Chosen one. Pause right here. You are not reading these words by coincidence. Heaven itself has pressed pause on everything around you so that this message can reach the depth of your soul. October 5 is not just another date on a calendar, it is a divine appointment. A crossing point where something massive, unseen, and unstoppable will transfer into your life. You feel it already, don't you? That stirring in your spirit, that trembling in your chest, that awareness that something more is coming for you. You have been waiting, walking through deserts that seemed endless, carrying burdens that others could not even see. Every sleepless night, every whispered prayer, every tear shed in silence, none of it has been wasted. Heaven has recorded it all. And now the time approaches when the ledger of suffering will be answered with the release of glory. Listen carefully, because this is no ordinary word. This is a divine notification, a direct transmission to your spirit. The date is set, the door is prepared, and the hand of God is already moving things into place for you. You are not overlooked. You are not abandoned. You are chosen, and chosen ones do not blend in. They rise up at the appointed hour. Can you feel it? The air around you has shifted. Even as you sit here, your spirit knows there is more. October 5 is that line in the sand, where the old cycle breaks and the new one erupts. Heaven has whispered your name. Angels are positioning themselves on your path. Every delay, every rejection, every locked door, none of those were accidents. They were the training ground for the weight of what you are about to receive. You must understand this. The transfer is not random. It is not scattered like dust in the wind. It is precise, measured, and targeted directly at you. The heavens have seen your perseverance, and now the heavens prepare to deliver. Beloved, I know you've wondered if the promises spoken over your life would ever come to pass. I know there were moments where hope seemed foolish, where faith felt like a heavy stone instead of a soaring wing. But hear this, the same God who began the good work in you will complete it. The fire you walked through was not to destroy you, but to refine you. Now take a deep breath and accept that everything is being arranged for you. Heaven does not work halfway. What has been withheld will be released. What has been buried as a seed will break the ground at the appointed hour. You don't need to force the rain to fall. Instead, stand in faith and open your hands to receive. Every door once locked will swing wide in ways you cannot predict, and every scheme of darkness will collapse before it fully forms. Prepare yourself, because the transfer is not coming someday, it is coming now. On that night, keep your spirit awake. The promise is about to touch your life, and it requires a heart ready to receive. Push away every doubt with a simple prayer. I accept. I believe. I will step. Guard your mouth. Speak what heaven commands, not what fear suggests. And the tricks of the enemy will lose their grip. Record the signs, the dreams, the small encounters, for they are evidence of the transfer at work. When the appointed day arrives, rise with courage and receive the blessing fully. As the ancient prophet recorded in Isaiah, chapter 42, verse 31, but those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on, wings like eagles. They will not faint. This is your word. Strength is being renewed even now. Your wings are being stretched. You are being prepared to soar, to run, to walk with endurance into the next chapter, marked out for you. Do not misinterpret the weight you have carried as punishment. It has been preparation. Heaven has been sculpting you, chiseling away everything that could not hold the weight of the blessing about to land. Like gold refined in fire, you have come out stronger, purer, sharper, and now you stand at the edge of promise, where the testing season hands you over to the harvest season. You are not empty, you are equipped. You are not abandoned, you are appointed. Every scar you bear is a doorway for light to shine through, announcing your readiness for the transfer. This is why you must lift your head and expect the impossible. The very places where you felt the deepest wounds will become the same places where glory pours out. Heaven is strategic like that. It redeems what was broken and uses it as a vessel of power. The transfer, arriving on October 5, is not a fragment. It is fullness. It will not merely patch what was lost. It will overflow beyond it. You will testify that the pain was not wasted, for it became the soil where destiny grew tall and unshakable. Do not despise the battles you fought. Every rejection carves space for divine replacement. Every ending cleared ground for a holy beginning. You are not just enduring, you are transforming. And transformation is the passport to inheritance. October 5 is not about luck. It is about alignment. The moment you step into that day, you are stepping into a current stronger than you, a current designed to carry you where your own strength could never take you. That is why the battles have been so heavy. Lately, the enemy always resists what he cannot stop. But you, chosen one, are unstoppable when you stay aligned with heaven's timing. You must ready your heart, steady your focus, and prepare to receive. Nothing will remain the same. And here is where you step into faith. Take this moment, right now, and mark your agreement. Join the family of chosen ones walking this journey together. Subscribe, share this word, and declare in the comments that you are ready for October 5. This is not just a video, it is a prophetic act. A divine marker. A doorway you walk through with your own words and actions. Write it down. Say it aloud. Believe it in your spirit. October 5 is the day heaven shifts something into your hands. Something your spirit has longed for and your destiny requires. This is the beginning. This is the awakening. This is your transfer. Chosen one. The heavens have been stirring your spirit because you are about to experience something few people ever touch: a divine notification. Just as your phone buzzes when a message arrives, your spirit is buzzing with an unseen alert from eternity. You may not see the transfer yet, but the signal has already been sent. God has chosen you to receive it. This awareness is not coincidence, it is divine alignment. Every hair on your body rising, every goosebump across your skin, every whisper in your soul, all of it is confirmation that the King of Heaven has marked your timeline. It is easy to overlook these spiritual notifications when life grows loud. The noise of bills, the weight of responsibility, the echo of past wounds can drown out the still, small voice. But the Lord is faithful. He never leaves his chosen ones without a sign. Sometimes it comes as a dream that lingers after you wake, refusing to leave your memory. Sometimes it comes as a scripture suddenly illuminated, as if it were written only for you. Other times it appears as a strange peace, the kind that makes no sense in the middle of storms. These are the alerts that heaven is close. Remember, notifications are not the end, they are the beginning. They do not deliver the gift itself, but announce that it is on the way. A mother does not meet her child the moment she feels the first kick, but she knows beyond doubt that life is moving inside her. In the same way, what you are sensing is movement, a holy stirring. The transfer is alive, approaching, and inevitable. Heaven has already pressed send. Beloved, you may ask, why me? Why am I being notified when others seem to live untouched, unaware, uninterested in these things? It is because you are chosen. You were never designed to blend into the background of existence. You carry something that others cannot carry. Just as a king entrusts royal messages only to trusted messengers, the Father entrusts his notifications to the ones who have proven faithful in the shadows. Your tears were not wasted. They were proof that you still cared. Your battles were not random. They were training. Heaven does not waste notifications on those who will not respond. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Jeremiah. Chapter 33, verse 3. Call to me, and I will answer you and tell you great and unsearchable things you do not know. This is the heart of divine notification, an invitation to call, to lean in, to listen. Notifications are not just signs, they are doors to dialogue. Heaven alerts you, so you will engage. Not so you will ignore. Many miss their moment because they dismiss the signal as imagination or coincidence. Do not fall into that trap. Your awareness is your proof. Chosen one. Consider this when heaven notifies you. The enemy also takes notice. Darkness is always monitoring for sparks of light. That is why your battles often intensify the moment you sense a shift. Opposition is confirmation. If nothing were coming, the enemy would not waste his energy resisting you. The very fact that you feel surrounded at times is evidence that something powerful is approaching. Do not mistake resistance as denial. It is often proof of impending release. The divine notification on your spirit is like thunder rolling before lightning strikes. It is heaven's way of saying, get ready. Stay alert. Position yourself. Just as Noah heard the warning of rain before the first drop fell, you are being given advance. Notice, Noah looked foolish until the flood came. You may feel misunderstood, even mocked, for sensing what others cannot see. But when the transfer arrives on October 5, everything will make sense. The notification you feel today will prove to have been the mercy of God preparing you. Sit with that for a moment. The Lord thought you important enough to notify the Creator of galaxies, who spins stars and sustains oceans, has interrupted eternity to place an alert on your spirit. This is not small. This is not trivial. This is monumental. Do not shrug off what others cannot understand. Carry this notification like a scroll sealed with the King's signature. It is a heavenly summons. There is also urgency. Notifications are not designed to be ignored. When your spirit senses God's alert, you must respond. Respond in prayer. Respond in faith. Respond by clearing space in your life for the new. Notifications remind you that you cannot live as before. The transfer is too weighty to land on a cluttered table. Something must be moved. Something must be surrendered. Something must be reordered. Heaven's alert is heaven's request. Make room. In Chosen One. This is where obedience becomes your shield. Do not second-guess the prompting. Do not dismiss the whisper. Your obedience in small things creates capacity for greater things. Many want the transfer, but do not respond to the notification. That is like wanting a package but refusing to open the door when the delivery comes. October 5 is delivery day. Right now, heaven is knocking. Will you open? Lean into the signs. They are everywhere. If you look, that strange delay that redirected your path, that conversation that echoed your private prayer, that closed door that forced you elsewhere, all of it is part of the alert system. Heaven is gently steering you into position. You are not being overlooked, you are being aligned. And so, beloved, stand still for a moment. Feel the pulse in your chest, that quickening of the spirit. Recognize it for what it is. A heavenly notification has arrived, and you are the recipient. The transfer is not theory, it is scheduled. You will not miss it if you stay awake, if you stay listening, if you stay believing. Let this truth settle deep into your spirit. You have been notified by heaven itself. The date has been set. The blessing is on the way. Nothing can stop what is coming for you. Chosen one, the divine notification has been sounded in your spirit. And now, heaven whispers a new word: prepare. Preparation is not optional when you stand on the edge of a transfer. What is being released on October 5 is too weighty to fall into an unready vessel. You must shape your heart, your habits, your mind, and even your environment to receive. Think of a farmer who expects rain. He does not wait until the storm arrives to till the ground. He prepares the soil in advance, so the water does not run off wasted. You are the soil, and heaven is about to send rain. Preparation is holy work. It requires you to slow down, to listen deeper than usual, and to unclutter your inner world. Too often, people cry out for blessing, yet remain tangled in distractions. They hold on to bitterness. They entertain confusion. They run from discipline. But you are not called to live as the crowd lives. You are a chosen vessel, and chosen vessels must be purified before they are filled. October 5 will not be a casual date for you. It will be the day when what you carry determines what you can receive. Hear this: preparation does not mean perfection. Heaven is not asking you to be flawless, but willing. The Father delights in a surrendered heart. A willing spirit can accomplish what flawless performance never could. God is not after your polish. He is after your posture. And your posture right now must be one of readiness, humility, and expectancy. Think about Esther, who did not walk straight into the king's court without preparation. She underwent months of oil and fragrance, months of refining, until the moment came to step before royalty. You, too, are being prepared, not with perfumes and oils, but with prayer, discipline, and alignment. October 5 is your audience with destiny. This transfer is your summons into the presence of promise. As the writings of David in the Psalms remind us, chapter 51, verse 10, "Create in me a pure heart, O God, and renew a steadfast spirit within me." No, this must be your prayer during the days leading to October 5. A pure heart to hold the transfer, and a steadfast spirit to sustain it. Purity without steadfastness fades. Steadfastness without purity becomes corrupted. But when purity and steadfastness meet, you are unshakable. That is the posture of the prepared. Now, let's be honest. Preparation will cost you something. It will cost you comfort, because you cannot remain where you are and step into where you are going. It will cost you time, because heaven's notifications are not meant to be scrolled past, but lingered on. It will cost you pride, because to prepare you must admit you are not already ready. Yet every cost is worth it, because what is coming carries eternal weight. There are things in your life right now that cannot go with you into October 5. You know what they are. They rise in your mind, even as you read these words. Habits that weaken your focus. Relationships that drain your spirit. Thoughts that poison your faith. Preparation means laying them down. It may sting, but it will also free you. Every weight removed creates space for the glory to come. And preparation is not just subtraction, it is also addition. Add prayer into your mornings. Even if just a whisper before your feet touch the ground, add gratitude into your evenings. Rehearsing every small sign of God's presence in your day. Add discipline to your thoughts. Refusing to let fear write your story. Add silence into your schedule. Carving out time to hear heaven's voice. These small additions are not trivial. They are sacred. They are how a vessel becomes ready. Imagine this. October 5 arrives, and heaven pours a transfer of power, wisdom, and provision. If you are cluttered, distracted, and unready, much of it will spill away unused. But if you are prepared, even the smallest drop will multiply into rivers. The transfer does not change its value. Your preparation determines its capacity. Heaven is generous, but your readiness decides how much you can carry. Do not wait until the moment passes to recognize the importance of preparation. Seeds cannot be planted after the rain. They must be in the soil beforehand. This is your moment. Today is your soil tilling season. Tomorrow is your watering season. And October 5 is your harvest. Beloved, listen carefully. There is an action heaven is asking of you right now. Take a bold step of agreement and write in the comments, I am ready. These 3 words may seem small, but they are powerful. By declaring them, you align your spirit, your words, and your actions with heaven's timing. You step out of passive listening and step into prophetic agreement. When you type those words, it is not for the algorithm. It is for your own soul. You are sealing your preparation with confession. You are announcing to heaven, to earth, and even to the opposition that you are willing to prepare and willing to receive. Say it, write it, believe it. Let your fingers carry the same faith your heart carries. I am ready. And when you write it, don't stop at the words, live them. Prepare like someone expecting rain. Pray like someone waiting for breakthrough. Purge like someone eager for purity. Position yourself like someone who knows that destiny will not wait forever. You may feel trembling in your spirit, even as you think about writing those words. That is confirmation. The Spirit is bearing witness inside you that preparation is your key. The date has been set. The transfer is already moving. And your preparation is the bridge that will connect what is in heaven to what will manifest on earth. So rise. Chosen one. Rise with intention. This is not a casual season. This is not a passing word. This is divine instruction. Prepare your heart, your mind, your space. Clear the clutter. Silence the noise. Strengthen your faith. Align your spirit. Because when the heavens open on October 5, you will not just watch others receive, you will be the one catching the overflow. This is your call. This is your time, and your preparation is your proof. Chosen one. You cannot carry the weight of what is coming if you do not first confront the shadows within and around you. The transfer prepared for you is holy, pure, and radiant. It cannot land upon a vessel still entangled in chains. October 5 will not just be about receiving it, will be about releasing. For every gift, heaven pours out. There is something you must let go. This is why purging is necessary. Why the darkness that lingers must be addressed. And why shadows must flee before the light settles fully in you. The truth is, many long for blessing while secretly clinging to what poisons them. They pray for breakthrough, but refuse to release the bitterness buried in their chest. They cry for provision, but grip tightly to fear of lack. They declare faith, yet secretly nurse unbelief. But you cannot carry light and darkness in the same hand. The transfer will either be absorbed or blocked. Purging shadows is not about shame, it is about freedom. It is about creating space wide enough for glory to dwell. The voice of God thundered in the book of Exodus. Chapter 14, verse 13. Do not be afraid. Stand firm, and you will see the deliverance the Lord will bring you today. This is the promise. Deliverance is not in the distance, it is here. But to see it, you must stand firm against the very shadows that whisper defeat. Fear will try to convince you that letting go means losing. Doubt will argue that release leaves you empty. But heaven declares the opposite. Release is the doorway to fullness. Surrender is the soil where inheritance grows. Think of Israel, standing at the edge of the Red Sea. Behind them, chains of slavery still clung to their memory. Before them, waters raged as an impossible barrier. In that moment, purging shadows meant refusing to look back, refusing to return to bondage, refusing to be defined by Pharaoh's whip. Their deliverance came when they stepped forward, even when the way was not yet open. And the same is true for you. The shadows lose their grip when you decide to step forward, no longer bound by what once enslaved you. What shadows still cling to you? Perhaps it is the shadow of regret, whispering that your past disqualifies your future. Perhaps it is the shadow of comparison, always measuring your worth against others. Perhaps it is the shadow of addiction, pulling your attention to false comforts. Or maybe it is the shadow of silence, convincing you that your voice does not matter, whatever the form. Every shadow has one thing in common. It tries to make you forget who you are. But chosen one, you are not defined by shadows. You are defined by light. The fire inside you burns brighter than the darkness around you. Shadows cannot stay where light stands boldly. And October 5 will be a day when light descends heavily upon your life. But for it to remain, you must choose now to cast out the shadows. This process will feel like warfare, because it is. Shadows do not leave willingly. They resist with whispers of comfort and threats of fear. They tell you that life without them will be empty. Yet the opposite is true. Life without them will be overflowing. You are not losing anything of value when you let them go. You are simply cutting ties with lies that never deserved to remain. Understand this. Purging shadows is not an event, but a posture. It begins with awareness, continues with repentance, and is sustained by vigilance. Awareness opens your eyes to what has lingered. Repentance shifts your heart back into alignment with God. Vigilance guards the door so the shadows cannot creep back in. This is your threefold weapon as October 5 approaches. Do not be surprised if shadows rise stronger in these days before the transfer. The closer you move toward light, the louder darkness tries to scream. Old habits may tempt you. Familiar fears may rise again. Memories may attempt to drag you backward, but do not mistake this for failure. Resistance is proof of progress. The shadows rage because they know they are being evicted. The danger is not in their resistance, but in your agreement. If you agree with their whispers, they regain power. But if you refuse to agree, if you declare truth instead, their grip dissolves. When fear says you cannot, declare that with God, all things are possible. When shame says you are broken, declare that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. When doubt says you are alone, declare that God will never leave nor forsake you. Every declaration of truth is a sword cutting through shadow. And remember, you are not purging in your own strength. The Spirit of God within you is your power. You are not a lone soldier. You are backed by armies of heaven. The very blood of Jesus has already broken the chains. Your role is simply to step into agreement with what is already finished. The transfer cannot be stopped, but your capacity to hold it depends on this agreement. So, how do you begin? Start by naming what no longer belongs. Speak it aloud if you must. I release this fear. I release this bitterness. I release this addiction. I release this lie. Do not let shadows remain unnamed. Exposing them strips them of power. Then, replace what you release with truth. If you let go of fear, embrace faith. If you let go of bitterness, embrace forgiveness. If you let go of silence, embrace courage. Always replace the empty space with light, or the shadows will attempt to return. Chosen one. Purging is painful, but pain is not the enemy here. Pain is the sign of cutting ties. Think of pruning. A tree branches are cut, and the tree bleeds sap. But pruning is not harm, it is care. It ensures growth, fruitfulness, and strength. Your purging is pruning. The gardener is ensuring that when the transfer arrives, you will not break under its weight. October 5 will not wait for shadows to leave. The transfer will come as scheduled. You must decide whether to hold it fully or to let shadows rob pieces of it from you. Today is your chance to choose freedom. Today is your chance to declare war on the darkness within and around you. Today is your chance to create space wide enough for heaven to dwell. So, walk boldly. Beloved, shadows cannot overpower the light within you. The transfer ahead is brighter than any darkness behind you. Let go now, and watch how heaven fills the empty space with glory. Chosen one, you have already felt the notifications of heaven. You have already begun the sacred preparation, and you have already faced the purging of shadows. Now, pause and recognize how far you have come. This journey is not casual, it is holy. Every step you have taken up to this point has prepared you for the seal of covenant that is coming. Yet as you walk, there is also the call to walk together. Destiny is not a solo path. Those who are chosen carry light not only for themselves but also for others walking in the dark. Think about it. A single flame can light a small corner, but when flames gather, they create a fire that cannot be ignored. The transfer coming on October 5 is not just about what heaven is giving you, it is also about what heaven will give through you to others. That is why community matters. That is why your voice matters. When you share your journey, you multiply light. When you stand with others, your strength is multiplied. This is why I tell you gently and sincerely, don't keep this word only for yourself. If it has stirred your heart, if it has confirmed what your spirit already sensed, let it move beyond you. Share it, not as a casual post, but as a prophetic act. Share it so another chosen one, sitting in silence somewhere, might see it and remember who they are. Share it so a weary soul might recognize that October 5 is not just another date, but a divine appointment. Sharing is not about numbers, it is about impact. And yes, stay connected. If this word resonates, subscribe so you can continue walking with this family of chosen ones. This is not just content, it is covenant. Every time you return, you are sharpening your awareness, deepening your preparation, and strengthening your resolve. Think of it as a campfire. If you step away too long, your flame risks fading. But if you stay close, your flame grows stronger with the fire of others. Like, share, subscribe. These are not shallow actions when done with intention. They are signals of agreement. They are declarations that you are not walking alone. They are marks that you are aligning with the flow of heaven's word. And they open the door for more voices to be awakened, more eyes to be opened, more hearts to be prepared for the transfer. But do not mistake this call for pressure. It is invitation. It is heaven's gentle reminder that your light shines brighter in community. Just as the early church gathered daily, strengthening one another, so too must the chosen ones gather in this age, even through screens and digital space. This is more than social connection, it is spiritual strategy. Remember the words proclaimed in the second letter to Timothy, chapter 1, verse 7. For God has not given us a spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of a sound mind. When you align with others through sharing, subscribing, and staying connected, you are choosing love over fear, power over weakness, soundness over confusion. You are declaring that you will not walk this journey alone in silence, but in unity with those who carry the same fire. Chosen one. Let's talk about covenant for a moment. A covenant is not just a promise, it is a seal, a binding of two realities into one. Heaven's covenant with you is sealed in blood, unshakable and eternal. But there is also a covenant among the chosen, an invisible thread that ties us together, reminding us that no one stands isolated. When you engage, you strengthen that covenant. You remind yourself and others that you belong, that your voice matters, that your destiny is intertwined with a greater move of God. Do not underestimate the power of simple actions. A single share might carry this word to someone standing on the brink of despair. A single like might push the message onto the screen of someone who has been crying out for confirmation. A single subscription might mean you never miss the exact word you need at the exact time. These are not small things, they are doors. And heaven uses even the smallest doors to bring light into the darkest places. And so, I say to you again with sincerity, stay close, stay connected, stay present. This journey is too sacred to walk half-heartedly. October 5 is not waiting for you to figure things out later. It is approaching quickly, with power and with precision. Every day leading up to it is part of the preparation, and every reminder you receive helps you remain aligned. You have carried much. Chosen one. You have endured storms that would have crushed others. You have stood in places where shadows pressed heavily, and yet, here, you are still standing, still believing, still chosen. That alone is evidence of heaven's hand upon you. Do not keep silent. Do not hide the flame. Let it spread. And let me tell you this: unity amplifies authority. When chosen ones gather even digitally, the weight of their agreement shakes the atmosphere. Heaven responds to unity. The earth shifts when voices rise together. The enemy trembles when the scattered stand as one. Do not rob yourself or others of that power by staying silent. Step into covenant. Step into community. Step into connection. On October 5, when the transfer arrives, you will not only witness it in your own life, you will witness it multiplied across countless lives who also prepared, who also released shadows, who also listened to heaven's notification. And when that day comes, you will remember that you were not alone. You were part of a divine army, rising together in this exact moment. So hear this final encouragement for today. Let your small actions today carry eternal weight. A click, a share, a subscription done with faith is not small in heaven's eyes. It is recorded. It is multiplied. It is used to spread light where darkness once reigned. Beloved, keep walking, keep preparing, keep releasing shadows, and stay connected, because your flame is part of a fire greater than you could ever imagine. Chosen one, you now stand on the threshold. Behind you lies everything you have walked through: wilderness, tears, refining fires. Ahead of you lies the promise, the transfer, the destiny sealed for October 5. You can feel the weight of the moment pressing against your spirit, a trembling mix of anticipation and holy reverence. This is the borderland, the in-between place where old seasons break and new ones are born. Not everyone reaches this point. Many turn back before the threshold, too afraid to leave what is familiar. But you have pressed forward, and heaven has brought you here. The threshold is a sacred place. It feels uncertain because you are neither fully in the old nor fully in the new. You are standing in a doorway, sensing the future while still brushing against the residue of the past. This is why your spirit feels stretched, why your emotions rise and fall like waves, why silence feels heavier than usual. Do not fear this tension. It is proof you are crossing over. The struggle is not a sign of failure. It is the sign of transition. Think of Israel again. Standing before the Jordan River, the promise of the land lay just beyond. But the waters blocked the way. They could see destiny, yet still feel the barrier. That is the essence of a threshold. The vision is visible, but the step has not yet been taken. Heaven asked them to trust, to carry the ark into the waters. And only then did the river part. You are being asked to do the same, to trust before the waters open, to believe before the walls fall, to prepare your heart for the impossible. The Spirit reminds us through the book of Joshua, chapter 1, verse 9. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid. Do not be discouraged. For the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. And this word is for you, chosen one. The threshold can feel intimidating, but courage is your garment here. You are not crossing over in your own strength. The Lord himself goes with you. He is the one who holds the waters back, the one who guides your steps, the one who ensures the transfer lands precisely where it must. Fear will try to rise in this place. But courage silences fear when you stand anchored in God's presence. At the threshold, you must also let go of hesitation. Doubt whispers that the old was safer. Fear argues that stepping forward risks loss. But safety without destiny is bondage. Familiarity without growth is death. You were never meant to live behind the threshold. You were called to cross it, to step into the unknown, where God Himself waits to reveal glory. And so I speak this to you with urgency. Do not linger too long in hesitation. The longer you stand wavering, the more opportunity shadows have to creep back. Cross boldly, with heart fixed and eyes lifted. The transfer cannot settle on a hesitant heart. It demands a step of faith. Thresholds also require separation. Not everything or everyone can pass through with you. Some relationships belong only to the old season. If they come with you, they will weigh you down. Some habits were survival mechanisms in the wilderness, but they will suffocate you in the promised land. Some mindsets protected you in the desert, but will poison you in the place of inheritance. Discern carefully in this place. Ask heaven what must remain behind, and then obey, even if it stings. Better to cross light and free than to stumble burdened and bound. Chosen one. This is not just about October 5 as a date. It is about October 5 as a crossing. You are not just stepping into blessing. You are stepping into a new identity. You are not the same as before. The wilderness built resilience. The purging built purity. And the preparation built capacity. Now the threshold will build courage. And courage is the key that unlocks the other side. Take a moment and consider how far you've come. Remember the nights you thought you would not make it. Remember the weight you thought you could not carry. Remember the moments you almost quit. And yet you are here, standing at the doorway of destiny. That is not your strength. That is heaven's grace. Grace carried you to the threshold, and grace will carry you across it. Still, heaven waits for your agreement. Just as Israel had to place their feet in the Jordan, you must mark your willingness now. Step in with words of faith. Step in with declarations that align your heart with heaven's timing. Let your voice become the key that unlocks the crossing. And so I invite you, right now, to comment a prophetic number as your sign of agreement. 888. Why 888? Because it is the number of new beginnings multiplied. A triple confirmation that your threshold is not the end, but the start of something new. By typing 888, you are not playing with numbers, you are making a prophetic act. You are saying, I will cross. I will not turn back. I will step into my new beginning. Heaven records such declarations. They echo beyond screens, beyond words, into the very courts of eternity. Understand this deeply. When you type those digits, you are choosing courage over fear, faith over hesitation, destiny over comfort. You are pressing your feet into the Jordan, declaring that the waters must part, that October 5 must deliver what heaven promised. Do not underestimate the power of small actions done with great faith. 880. 8 is not just a number, it is a banner of your crossing. And once you declare it, live it. Live as one who has crossed already. Live with expectancy instead of doubt. Live with clarity instead of confusion. Live with joy instead of heaviness. Do not wait for October 5 to walk as if the transfer is real. Begin now. That is the mystery of thresholds. You begin walking in the promise before you fully touch it. Your spirit must step before your body follows. Beloved, do not fear what lies ahead. The land beyond the threshold is rich, flowing with provision, overflowing with destiny. But it requires courage, and courage is birthed here. In this very moment, as you choose faith over fear, heaven has positioned you perfectly. You are not late. You are not early. You are exactly on time. So stand tall. Chosen one, breathe deeply. Fix your eyes on the horizon. The threshold is beneath your feet, and the promise lies just beyond. Step forward, and know that heaven steps with you. The transfer is coming, and nothing can stop it now. Chosen one, pause here, and let your memory rise. The journey you have walked is not meant to be buried beneath dust. Every scar, every sigh, every song you sang through tears, they are witnesses, testifying to how heaven has carried you. Memory is not a chain to trap you, it is a mirror to remind you. Without memory, the transfer might feel cheap, as though it came without struggle. But when you remember, you realize that every step, even the painful ones, prepared the vessel you are now. Memories have two edges. They can weigh you down or lift you up. For many, memory is a weapon of regret, a constant reminder of mistakes, a whisper of, "You are unworthy." But for the chosen, memory becomes an altar. You can look back and see that even in the worst nights, you were not abandoned. Even when others rejected you, heaven whispered your name. Even when failure seemed final, grace lifted you again. Memory, when sanctified, is not torment, but testimony. We are reminded through the writings of David in the Psalms, chapter 77, verse 11, "I will remember the deeds of the Lord. Yes, I will remember your miracles of long ago." Now, this is the practice of the chosen, remembering not only the pain, but also the interventions, the sudden mercies, the unexplained peace. Every sleepless night you survived becomes proof of resilience. Every door slammed in your face becomes proof that God was redirecting you. Every loss becomes evidence that heaven was pruning, not punishing. And now, as October 5 approaches, memory anchors you. It tells you that the God who carried you before will not fail you now. Think of Joseph. His memories were filled with betrayal, brothers who sold him, false accusations, years in a prison cell. If memory had been only about wounds, he would have been crushed under bitterness. But Joseph remembered differently. He saw the hand of God weaving through every injustice, preparing him to stand before Pharaoh. By remembering well, Joseph was ready when the transfer of authority and provision arrived. His past pain became the very evidence that he could be trusted with the weight of blessing. And so it is with you, chosen one. Your memories are not wasted. They are evidence. They remind you of who you are and who God has always been. You must not despise them, even the dark ones. Instead, gather them as stones of remembrance, building an altar in your heart. For when the transfer comes on October 5, you will look back and say, "I know this is real, because I remember the path that brought me here." Memory also protects you from pride. When the transfer arrives, it would be easy to think, "This is because of my effort, my strength, my wisdom." But memory whispers otherwise. It reminds you of the nights you almost broke, the times you had nothing left, the moments when only grace sustained you. Memory keeps you humble. It declares, "This was never by my hand alone, it was always by His hand." Oh, chosen one, do not avoid the painful memories. They are part of your preparation. They are proof that darkness tried and failed to extinguish you. They are markers of survival. Every rejection was fertilizer for resilience. Every heartbreak carved space for deeper compassion. Every battle bruised you, but it also shaped your armor. Look at your scars differently. They are not signs of weakness, but of survival. They are proof that you walked through fire and did not burn. Memory also fuels gratitude. How often do we race past victories without pausing to give thanks? Gratitude rooted in memory strengthens your faith for the future. If God provided before, He will provide again. If He healed before, He will heal again. If He opened doors before, He will open them again. Gratitude shifts your focus from what you lack to what you have already received. And that posture of thankfulness makes your heart fertile ground for the transfer. But beware, memory can also be twisted. The enemy loves to weaponize your past, using it as evidence against your future. He whispers, "Remember when you failed. Remember when you sinned. Remember when you were abandoned." But you must answer with truth. Yes, I remember, but I also remember the God who lifted me out, who forgave me, who restored me. The enemy wants memory to trap you in shame. Heaven wants memory to anchor you in hope. Which voice will you agree with? Chosen one. Practice the discipline of holy remembrance. Write down the moments when heaven intervened. Journal the nights when peace came out of nowhere. Record the victories that seemed impossible. When October 5 arrives and the transfer is poured out, you will not question its reality, because your journal of memory will testify, this is the same God, the same hand, the same faithfulness. And do not only remember, silently speak it. Speak your testimony aloud. Tell the story of how you were carried, even to yourself. There is power in hearing your own voice. Declare, "I made it. I was sustained. I was never alone." Testimony is memory made vocal, and it strengthens not only you, but others who hear it. Think also about how memory creates cycles. If you remember wrongly, you repeat bondage. But if you remember rightly, you repeat breakthrough. Israel often stumbled because they forgot the Red Sea, forgot the manna, forgot the victories. Forgetfulness led them into rebellion. But when they remembered, they worshipped, they obeyed, they prospered. Memory is not passive, it shapes your steps. So, here is your task. Chosen one, before October 5. Spend time with your memories. Do not rush past them. Sit with them. Let them speak. Gather them as evidence. Turn them into gratitude. And then carry them as fuel into your next season. When the transfer comes, it will not surprise you. It will confirm what your memories already told you. That God has always been writing this story. Beloved, the transfer is not a random gift. It is the next chapter of a long testimony. Memory ties it all together, reminding you that the author has been consistent from the start. Do not despise the past. Do not bury your scars. Lift them as banners, for they are not weights holding you down. They are witnesses cheering you forward. As you stand at this threshold, Let memory anchor you. Let it humble you, strengthen you, and fill you with gratitude. For the same God who parted seas and broke chains in your past will release glory in your present. October 5 will not arrive in isolation. It will arrive as the fulfillment of every memory that whispered, "There is more. I, chosen one." As memory rises to testify of God's faithfulness, another sound begins to echo around you, the steady beat of war drums. This is no ordinary rhythm. It is the thundering announcement that spiritual opposition has taken notice of the coming transfer. Darkness does not sit idle when heaven moves. Every release of blessing provokes resistance. Every transfer of glory attracts warfare. The closer you draw to October 5, the louder the drums of battle will become. Do not mistake them for defeat. They are confirmation that you are on the right path. War drums are not meant to terrify you. They are meant to awaken you. They call your spirit to vigilance, sharpening your senses, reminding you that this is not a casual stroll into destiny. You are marching into contested territory. The enemy has occupied certain spaces in your life for too long. And now that heaven's transfer is drawing near, he will not surrender without noise. But take heart, noise is not power. Drums may rattle the air, but they cannot stop the decree of heaven. Think of David standing before Goliath. The giant's taunts were his war drums, echoing across the valley to intimidate. Yet David knew that noise does not equal authority. He remembered lions and bears already defeated, and he walked boldly into the fight. Goliath's voice shook the ground, but David's faith shook heaven. The same is true for you. The enemy may shout, but your faith is louder. The transfer is not determined by the volume of opposition, but by the authority of God's word. It is written in the book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 12. For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers, against the authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against the spiritual forces of evil in the heavenly realms. This is why the drums feel so intense lately. The resistance you face is not merely natural, it is spiritual. Misunderstandings with people, sudden delays, unusual heaviness in your emotions. These are not coincidences. They are attempts to distract and drain you before the transfer lands. Recognize the true source. Do not waste energy fighting people. Lift your eyes higher. The real battle is unseen, and your real weapons are not of this world. Prayer is your weapon. Worship is your weapon. Declaration is your weapon. These may feel simple, but they shake realms unseen. When you worship, war drums lose their rhythm. When you pray, the battlefield shifts in your favor. When you declare truth, darkness loses its lies. You are not defenseless. The God who called you chosen has armed you fully. You carry authority that terrifies the shadows, even if you sometimes forget it. Chosen one. Do not be surprised if the days before October 5 feel like battle. You may feel waves of discouragement, sudden fear, or even exhaustion. These are not signs that you are failing, they are signs that you are advancing. Opposition rises when you step closer to breakthrough. The darkest nights come before the dawn. The enemy is nervous because he knows the transfer will change everything. If you remain standing, you will receive. War drums also remind you of the importance of alignment. Soldiers do not march randomly. They move in rhythm with the drums. In the same way, you must walk in rhythm with the Spirit. Do not allow fear to scatter your steps or anxiety to break your focus. Stay aligned in prayer, in obedience, in holiness. Every step of alignment weakens the enemy's grip. Every moment of obedience silences his noise. There is another secret. Sometimes the drums of war awaken not only you, but also heaven's armies. Scripture reveals that angels are warriors, not just messengers. When war drums rise, angels are dispatched. The louder the opposition, the stronger heaven's reinforcements. Do not imagine yourself standing alone in this battle. The ground beneath you may shake, but the skies above you are filled with warriors on your behalf. Your prayers summon them. Your faith empowers them. Your obedience strengthens their mission. Remember Elisha's servant, who trembled at the sight of enemy armies surrounding them. Elisha prayed for his eyes to be opened, and suddenly the servant saw hills full of horses and chariots of fire. The war drums of the enemy were loud, but the armies of heaven were louder. The same is true for you. Ask for your eyes to open. See the reinforcements already sent. The battle is not yours alone. It is the Lord's. Chosen one. The war drums are not only external, they sometimes rise within. Internal battles can be just as fierce as external ones. Doubts in your mind, heaviness in your spirit, old insecurities resurfacing, all of these are inner drums trying to drown out your faith. But hear this, you are not defined by internal noise. Your spirit is stronger than your emotions. Your destiny is greater than your doubts. You may hear the drums, but you do not have to dance to them. You choose your rhythm, and your rhythm is heaven's. Let me tell you this clearly. October 5 is unstoppable. The transfer will come regardless of how loud the war drums sound. The only question is whether you will be ready to hold it. That is why vigilance matters. Do not let discouragement convince you to retreat. Do not let distraction lure you off course. Do not let deception cloud your vision. The drums are loud because you are close. Stay the course, and you will see what heaven has promised. And even in battle, there is glory. War drums are proof that you are dangerous to darkness. If you carried nothing of value, the enemy would ignore you. The very fact that he is loud right now is evidence that you are carrying something priceless. See the noise differently. It is not a sign of weakness, but of worth. Heaven trusts you with this transfer, and hell is terrified of it. That is why the drums beat. That is why the shadows shake. Beloved, stand firm. Lift your head when the noise rises. Remind yourself that you are chosen, armed, and unshakable. Let the drums beat as loud as they want. Your faith will not waver. You do not walk by the sound of fear, but by the sound of heaven's promise. The transfer is coming. The enemy cannot stop it. And when October 5 dawns, the war drums will fall silent, replaced by the sound of victory. Chosen one, now that you have heard the war drums echoing, now that you know opposition rises when destiny draws near, you must learn the power of prophetic response. It is not enough to simply survive the noise. You are called to answer it. Silence in the face of lies allows them to linger, but declaration dismantles them. Your voice carries weight in the unseen realm. When you respond with prophetic words, you shift atmospheres. The enemy knows this, which is why he works so hard to muzzle your voice. But you cannot stay silent. You must answer. Prophetic response is not ordinary speech. It is not complaining, doubting, or venting. It is words forged in the fire of faith, words aligned with heaven's decree, words that echo what God has already spoken. When you declare them, they do not simply float into the air, they pierce realms. They establish truth. They silence accusation. They call down the will of heaven into the soil of earth. Your tongue becomes a sword, and with each prophetic response, you cut through layers of resistance. The apostle reminds us in his letter to the Corinthians, chapter 4, verse 13, "It is written, I believed, therefore I have spoken." End quote. Since we have that same spirit of faith, we also believe. This is the essence of prophetic response. You believe, therefore you speak. Belief without speech leaves power dormant. Speech without belief is empty noise. But when belief and speech unite, mountains move. This is the authority you carry, chosen one. And it is why the transfer coming to you on October 5 requires your voice. Heaven has declared it, but your agreement seals it. Think about Jesus in the wilderness. Every temptation the enemy hurled at him was met with a prophetic response. It is written. He did not argue with darkness. He declared truth. That is your model. Do not argue with lies. Do not debate with fear. Simply declare, it is written, I am chosen. I am free. I am equipped. I am prepared. Each declaration slams a door on the whispers that seek to weaken you. Chosen one. What has been whispering in your ear lately? Fear saying you are not ready. Doubt telling you it's too late. Shame insisting you are disqualified. These are lies waiting to be dismantled. Your prophetic response might be as simple as, I am ready. Or, I am forgiven. Or, I am chosen. You do not need long speeches. You need faith-filled words. The power is not in length but in alignment. Now, here is your prophetic act for today. Write in the comments these words, I hear you. Oh, 3 simple words. Yet they carry thunder in the spirit. When you declare, I hear you, you are answering heaven's notification. You are saying, I am not distracted. I am not ignoring this. I am aligned, attentive, and willing. Those words shift you from passive listener to active participant. Heaven does not just want you to hear it, wants you to respond. And I hear you is that response. Think of Samuel as a boy, hearing God's voice in the night. At first, he did not recognize it, but once he understood, he answered, Speak, Lord, for your servant is listening. That answer shifted his life. A child became a prophet because he responded. Your 3 words, I hear you, carry the same weight. They mark you as one who does not just hear, but one who answers. Prophetic response also trains your spirit. Every time you declare truth, you strengthen your reflexes against lies. Just as a soldier trains with weapons until they become instinctive, your repeated responses make faith your instinct. The day will come when opposition rises suddenly, and without hesitation, you will declare truth. That instinct will carry you safely across the battlefield into the transfer. Remember, silence can be dangerous. When you refuse to respond, you leave lies unchallenged. They fester, grow roots, and shape your perspective. But the moment you speak truth, light enters. Darkness cannot argue with light. Lies cannot withstand declaration. Your words are not mere sounds, They are carriers of spirit and life. Consider Ezekiel, who was commanded to prophesy over dry bones. The valley was silent until his voice filled it. His prophetic response caused rattling, caused alignment, caused life to return. If he had stayed silent, the bones would have remained dry. Your silence leaves things dead. Your prophetic response calls them to life. Which reality will you choose? Chosen one. Let your voice rise, even now. You have listened long enough. You have absorbed heaven's whispers long enough. Now heaven waits for your echo. Do not underestimate the importance of your response. Heaven's decree is waiting for your agreement. When you write, "I hear you," in the comments, see it as more than text. It is a covenant. It is you lifting your voice in digital form. It is you saying, "My ears are open. My spirit is awake. My heart is aligned." That agreement matters. It seals you as one who is not just present, but attentive. One who is not just aware, but engaged. The closer you draw to October 5, the more your prophetic responses will matter. Every declaration is like hammering a nail deeper into the structure of your destiny. Each word you release strengthens the frame of the transfer. By the time the day arrives, your structure will be strong enough to hold what heaven pours. Do not stay silent. Speak, write, declare, respond. Beloved, the war drums may beat, but your response is louder. The shadows may whisper, but your response silences them. The doubts may rise, but your response buries them. The transfer is approaching, and your prophetic words are building the bridge. Walk across it boldly. Declare truth. Answer heaven. And let your voice become the sound that shapes your season. Chosen one. As your prophetic response rises, heaven begins to press a seal upon your journey. A covenant seal. The transfer you are about to receive is not fragile, not temporary, not subject to the whims of circumstance. It is bound by covenant. And covenant is unbreakable because it is written in the eternal heart of God. When October 5 comes, what is placed in your hands is not a fleeting blessing, it is secured by divine promise. Understand this well. A covenant is not the same as a contract. A contract depends on human signatures and can be broken when one side fails. A covenant, however, is sealed with God's authority and stands firm even when your strength falters. The blessing arriving for you is not fragile. It is anchored in heaven's oath. What God seals cannot be stolen. What God marks cannot be erased. Chosen one. Reflect on the covenant of Abraham. Though generations rose and fell, the promise remained alive because it was sealed by God Himself. The same is true for you. Even if seasons shifted, even if you stumbled, even if people turned away, the covenant has not dissolved. It waits, strong and steadfast, until the moment of release. October 5 is the moment heaven has chosen to activate what has always been sealed for you. As was spoken in the sacred texts of old, in Genesis chapter 17, verse 7, I will establish my covenant as an everlasting covenant between me and you and your descendants after you, for the generations to come, to be your God. This everlasting nature is what you step into. You are not just receiving a blessing, you are stepping into a stream that flows beyond you, into your children, into those connected to you, into generations not yet born. The transfer is not just for today, it is for legacy. That is why it is sealed. That is why it cannot fail. But hear this. Beloved, covenant also carries responsibility. Just as Noah had to build an ark in faith, just as Israel had to obey to dwell securely in the land, so too must you walk faithfully to protect what is being sealed into your life. Covenant is eternal, but stewardship is daily. You must nurture what is given, honor what is entrusted, and remain aligned with the God who sealed it. Neglect weakens your grip, but obedience strengthens your hold. Chosen one, when the covenant seal rests upon you, the enemy will rage louder than before. He cannot break what God has sealed, but he will attempt to convince you otherwise. He will whisper that your blessing is fragile, that your promise is temporary, that your future is uncertain. You must silence him with truth. If God has sealed it, it is finished. If God has marked it, it is unshakable. Your covenant is stronger than every scheme of darkness. Think of the blood of Jesus, the ultimate covenant seal. It was shed once, and it speaks forever. It silences accusation, breaks chains, and secures victory. That same blood covers you, marking you as chosen. The transfer you receive is sealed in that same covenant. No signature of man can undo what the cross has secured. That is why you must walk boldly, not timidly, into this new season. Beloved, pause for a moment and let this truth sink deep. Heaven has not forgotten you. The covenant still stands. The promise is alive. The seal is unbroken. October 5 is not the birth of something new, but the unveiling of something eternal. You are stepping into what has always been yours. The weight did not weaken it. The weight preserved it. Now it is ready. And so are you. This is why you must stay connected. Words like these are not mere information. They are reminders, confirmations, and alignments. When you remain close to this flow, you remain reminded of who you are and what you carry. So, beloved, if this word resonates, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe, not out of routine, but as a mark of covenant connection. When you like, you are not simply pressing a button, you are agreeing with the truth spoken. When you share, you are scattering seeds of covenant light into the lives of others who may be on the edge of despair. When you subscribe, you are saying, I will not drift. I will stay near the fire. I will walk this covenant journey with the family of chosen ones. These simple acts, done with faith, become covenant response. Do not underestimate how heaven uses these actions. A share might bring this message to someone who has prayed for a sign. A like might push it into the feed of someone battling hopelessness. A subscription might keep you aligned with words you need in the days ahead. What seems small in the natural is multiplied in the spiritual. That is the mystery of covenant. Little things become eternal when done in agreement with heaven. Chosen one, let your heart be at peace. You are not grasping at shadows. You are not hoping for something uncertain. You are stepping into a covenant sealed before time began. What is coming to you is not fragile, it is firm. Not fleeting, it is eternal. Not breakable, it is sealed. You are chosen, marked, and secured. The covenant stands, and you stand within it. As October 5 approaches, let this be your meditation. I am sealed. I am secured. I am chosen. Say it aloud. Let it echo in your spirit. And when doubts rise, return to memory. Return to the covenant. Return to the seal. Nothing can undo what heaven has decreed. Beloved, you walk with the confidence of one marked by eternity. Let that confidence carry you forward, beyond hesitation, beyond fear, beyond doubt. The covenant seal rests upon you, and with it comes the transfer, unstoppable and unshakable. Chosen one, as the covenant seal rests upon your spirit, another work begins the shattering of broken mirrors. For too long, you have looked at reflections that lied to you, mirrors of the past, mirrors of rejection, mirrors of society's judgment. They have distorted your identity. They have whispered that you are not enough, that you are too late, that you are too flawed. But heaven is declaring that those mirrors must break. You cannot carry a fractured image of yourself into the transfer coming on October 5. The blessing is too pure to dwell in a vessel still chained by lies. Broken mirrors are dangerous. They do not simply reflect, they distort. When you look into them, you see fragments, not fullness. A broken mirror might show you as weak when you are strong, as forgotten when you are chosen, as unworthy when you are marked by eternity. And if you accept those reflections, they become prisons. Many lie trapped in these false images, never realizing that the mirrors themselves were shattered long ago by the truth of God's word. Chosen one, you must decide today. Will you keep gazing into broken glass, or will you lift your eyes to the true reflection, the one heaven speaks over you? The transfer demands clarity. You must see yourself as you truly are, not a beggar scraping for crumbs, but a son, a daughter, an heir of the kingdom. It is written in the book of James, chapter 1, verse 25. But whoever looks intently into the perfect law that gives freedom and continues in it, not forgetting what they have heard, but doing it, they will be blessed in what they do. Oh, this is the mirror you must now embrace, the perfect law of freedom, the word that declares you chosen, cleansed, and empowered. That mirror does not distort. It reveals truth. When you gaze into it, you see not your failures, but your future. Not your scars, but your strength. You see yourself not through the eyes of rejection, but through the eyes of the Father who formed you in secret and marked you before time. Beloved, broken mirrors are not always obvious. Sometimes they come disguised as voices you trusted. A parent who spoke harshly, a friend who betrayed you, a leader who dismissed you. Those words left cracks in your reflection. And now, when you look at yourself, you see the cracks instead of the crown. But you must remember, people's opinions are not eternal. They are not the mirror of heaven. Do not let temporary voices define your eternal identity. Other broken mirrors come from comparison. You measure yourself against others, what they have achieved, where they are in life, how much they seem to prosper, and in that comparison, your reflection becomes warped. But comparison is a thief, not a teacher. It steals your joy, blurs your vision, and convinces you that your journey is less valuable. Heaven does not compare. Heaven calls each chosen one uniquely, with a destiny that cannot be measured by another's timeline. Chosen one. Broken mirrors also rise from your own mistakes. You look at failures of the past, replaying them as if they define you. Shame clings like dust to glass, making every reflection cloudy. But the truth is this: Your mistakes are not your mirror. They are moments, not your identity. Grace has wiped the glass clean. What you see as a stain, heaven sees as a story of redemption. You cannot let guilt freeze you when mercy has already freed you. This breaking of mirrors will not be gentle. It will be a holy shattering. Lies do not crumble softly. They fracture under force. The Spirit is even now striking against those false reflections, cracking them, removing their power. And yes, shards may fly, memories may sting, émotions may surface, tears may fall, but let them, for when the mirrors break, light enters. Only then can you see yourself clearly. As you are truly seen in heaven, consider Gideon, who saw himself as the weakest in his family, unfit to lead. His mirror was broken, reflecting weakness where heaven saw a warrior. The angel of the Lord shattered that mirror with words of truth. The Lord is with you, mighty warrior. Gideon stepped into his true reflection, and Israel was delivered. Your story is no different. The enemy has tried to convince you that you are too small, too late, too weak. But heaven calls you mighty, chosen, destined. Will you believe the broken mirror or the perfect reflection? Chosen one. Once the mirrors break, you will notice something powerful. Your vision of others will also change. Often, when you see yourself through brokenness, you see others through brokenness too. You project your pain outward. But when you embrace the true mirror, compassion replaces comparison. Love replaces envy. Encouragement replace jugement. The transfer is not only about you, it is about how you will carry light to others. That requires a clear reflection. Do not be afraid of the breaking. It may feel disorienting at first, as if pieces of your identity are falling away. But in truth, what is falling are lies, not truth. Truth remains. Truth stands unbroken. When the dust settles, you will stand taller, lighter, freer. You will no longer waste energy fighting false reflections. You will walk boldly, knowing who you are. Chosen one. Hear this. You are not fragile glass, easily shattered. You are diamond, unbreakable, radiant under pressure. The lies that tried to define you cannot withstand the heat of truth. The broken mirrors were never your true reflection. They were illusions. Your true image is glory, carved by the hands of the Creator, and that is what will shine when October 5 arrives. Beloved, let this be your meditation. Every time you feel the sting of old lies, say to yourself, that mirror is broken. Every time comparison whispers, declare, that mirror is shattered. Every time shame rises, answer, that mirror no longer exists. Replace each lie with truth. Replace each distortion with scripture. Replace each crack with clarity. This is the work of breaking mirrors, and it is happening now. And when you finally step into the new season, carrying the transfer marked for you, you will no longer bow your head in shame or question your worth. You will walk upright, seeing yourself clearly, reflecting heaven's truth. Others will look at you and see not fragments, but fullness, not distortion, but destiny. That is the power of broken mirrors, shattered forever. Chosen one. As the broken mirrors fall away and you begin to see yourself clearly, heaven prepares to confirm everything through signs and wonders. The transfer arriving on October 5 will not remain invisible. It will be accompanied by confirmations so undeniable that your spirit will leap. You have walked by faith, believing what you could not yet see. But the goodness of God is such that He also provides tangible signs to strengthen you, to remind you that what you are stepping into is real. Signs are heaven's fingerprints, left on the pages of your life, so you know you are not walking alone. They may arrive quietly, a conversation that echoes your secret prayer, a dream that refuses to fade, a scripture that lights up as if written only for you. Or they may arrive dramatically, sudden provision, unexpected opportunities, supernatural encounters that leave no room for doubt. The method does not matter, the message is the same. Heaven is near, and the transfer is true. Heaven speaks clearly through the words in Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 35. You were shown these things so that you might know that the Lord is God. Besides Him there is no other. This is the purpose of signs and wonders, not to entertain, not to satisfy curiosity, but to anchor your heart in the reality of God's presence. Signs remind you that you are chosen, seen, guided, and covered. Wonders reveal the power of the one who calls you. They lift your eyes from fear to faith, from distraction to focus, from doubt to boldness. Chosen one. Expect signs as October 5 draws near. Heaven delights in confirming its word. These signs will not always be grand in size, but they will be precise in meaning. Pay attention to details. A phrase overheard at the right moment may be heaven's whisper. A number you keep seeing may be heaven's nudge. An obstacle suddenly removed may be heaven's way of clearing your path. Do not dismiss the small. In the kingdom, small signs often carry great weight. Signs also require discernment. Not every unusual event is a message from heaven, and not every coincidence is divine. This is why your spirit must remain sensitive. Pray for wisdom to know when God is speaking. The enemy also loves to mimic signs, hoping to confuse or distract. But here is the difference. True signs align with Scripture, confirm peace, and point you closer to destiny. False signs breed fear, confusion, or pride. Hold every sign against the plumb line of God's word, and you will not be deceived. Consider Gideon, who asked for confirmation with the fleece. Some may call it weakness, but heaven answered with patience. Why? Because God understood that Gideon was stepping into something greater than himself, and he needed assurance. You, too, are stepping into something heavy with destiny. Heaven will confirm. The transfer is too significant to leave you in doubt. Signs also serve as memorials. When Israel crossed the Jordan, they were instructed to take 12 stones from the riverbed and set them up as a reminder. Those stones became a sign to future generations that God had acted powerfully. In the same way, the signs you receive now are not just for today, they are for tomorrow. For the moments when you might forget, write them down, record them, testify of them. They will remind you in darker seasons that heaven has always been faithful. And wonders? Wonders are the eruptions of heaven into earth. They cannot be explained by logic or dismissed as coincidence. Wonders are when doors open that should have remained locked, when healing comes that doctors cannot explain, when opportunities arrive at the very moment you had no strength left. Wonders interrupt the ordinary, leaving you in awe of the extraordinary. Expect them. Chosen one. Expect the kind of manifestations that silence every doubt and confirm that the transfer is heaven's doing. Do not fear if you feel unworthy of such confirmation. Wonders are not rewards for perfection. They are gifts of grace. You do not earn them, you receive them. They are heaven's kindness poured into your journey, ensuring you know without doubt that you are not forgotten. The God who began a good work in you will finish it, and He will leave evidence along the way so that you never forget His hand in your story. Now hear this carefully. Heaven is not only asking you to expect signs, it is asking you to agree with them. Agreement means openness, readiness, willingness to acknowledge when heaven speaks. Many dismiss signs because they seem too small or too strange. But when you agree, you strengthen your alignment. Agreement is a spiritual magnet, drawing more confirmations into your path. So today, I invite you into a prophetic act. Write in the comments this number, 444. Often, why 444? Because it is a sign of open doors, angelic presence, and alignment with divine order. When you write 444, you are not playing with digits. You are declaring, I am aligned. I am attentive. I am open to heaven's signs. It is your way of saying, I will not miss what you are showing me. This act is both a declaration and a preparation, training your spirit to recognize when heaven places its fingerprints on your journey. Chosen one. Understand this. Signs and wonders are not distractions, they are confirmations. They do not replace faith, but they strengthen it. They do not replace the word, but they highlight it. They do not replace obedience, but they encourage it. They are gifts of love, ensuring you never doubt the one who calls you. As October 5 approaches, pay attention. Heaven is already leaving signs in your path. Do not rush past them. Pause. Acknowledge. Give thanks. Let each one build your faith higher, so that when the transfer arrives, you step into it with absolute confidence. And when wonders break open, do not hide them. Testify. Share them. Use them as fuel for others who are also preparing to receive. Beloved, you are not walking blind. You are walking with confirmation. The same God who spoke to prophets, who sent angels to shepherds, who parted seas and raised the dead, is the same God marking your path. He has not changed, and His signs have not ceased. You will see them, and you will know. So lift your eyes, open your heart, and walk in expectation. For the God of wonders is moving, and His signs are already surrounding you. October 5 will not surprise you. It will confirm everything you already knew. Chosen one. As heaven begins to confirm its word through signs and wonders, another layer of the transfer must unfold. The release from ancestral chains. Many do not realize how deeply the patterns of the past shape the present. Generations before you have walked paths that left invisible imprints, habits, fears, strongholds, and curses that attempt to pass themselves forward. You may feel them without knowing their origin, as if shadows have followed you since birth. But hear this clearly. October 5 is not only about receiving what is new, it is also about breaking what is old. Ancestral chains are subtle yet strong. Perhaps you have seen cycles repeat in your family line, patterns of poverty, of broken relationships, of illness, of fear, of missed opportunities. You watch as generation after generation seems trapped in the same struggles, as if destiny itself has been hijacked by a curse. These cycles are not coincidence, they are spiritual inheritances. Yet you, chosen one, have been marked to end them. Heaven has chosen you as the interruption, the one who will not pass the chain forward, but will break it once and for all. The Spirit spoke through the prophet Ezekiel. Chapter 18, verse 2. The parents eat sour grapes, and the children's teeth are set on edge. Now, this ancient proverb revealed how the sins and struggles of one generation often spill into the next. But the same chapter declares that each soul belongs to God and that cycles can be broken. You are not doomed to repeat what came before. The sour grapes of your ancestors do not define your taste. The bitterness of their struggles does not dictate your destiny. You are free to walk a different path, to claim a different inheritance, to establish a new line marked not by bondage but by blessing. Chosen one, recognize the weight of this moment. You are not only carrying your own future, you are carrying the future of those who will come after you. Heaven has entrusted you with the power to shift bloodlines, to rewrite stories, to plant new seeds where old ones bore thorns. This is why your battles have felt heavier than others. You are not just fighting for yourself, you are fighting for generations unborn. The opposition is fiercer because the victory will echo louder. Think of Abraham, who stepped away from his father's household to follow God's call. That one act of obedience shifted the inheritance of countless descendants. Or consider Rahab, who broke away from the patterns of her city and, through faith, became part of the lineage of Jesus himself. One person's obedience shifted entire histories, and now that mantle rests upon you. But understand this, ancestral chains do not break by accident. They break by recognition, repentance, and replacement. Recognition means naming the patterns for what they are, refusing to dismiss them as coincidence. Repentance means standing before God, asking Him to cleanse your bloodline with His mercy, declaring that what was allowed before will not be allowed again. Replacement means planting new patterns, choosing forgiveness where there was bitterness, generosity where there was greed, faith where there was fear. This is not light work. Breaking chains will stir resistance. Because darkness does not easily surrender territory it has claimed for centuries. You may feel old temptations intensify, old wounds reopen, old fears resurface. But do not mistake this as failure. It is evidence that the chains are rattling, about to snap. Every tremor is proof that you are closer to freedom than ever before. Chosen one. The blood of Jesus is your ultimate weapon here. Scripture says, His blood speaks a better word than the blood of Abel. Where past generations left stains, His blood washes clean. Where curses spoke limitation, His blood declares liberty. Where shame tried to linger, His blood announces honor. You are not bound by DNA, you are bound by covenant. The transfer you are stepping into is not polluted by ancestral chains, it is purified by the cross. And this release is not only for you personally, it is for your household, your children, whether present or future, will walk differently because of the chains you choose to break now. They will not inherit the same fears or failures. They will not carry the same burdens. Instead, they will inherit blessing, clarity, courage, and freedom. You are the bridge. You are the breaker. You are the chosen interruption in the cycle. Consider how different your life already is compared to those before you. Have you not noticed that you long for more, even when others were satisfied with less? Have you not felt the weight of dreams larger than your environment? Have you not resisted patterns that others accepted as normal? This is the sign of your assignment. Heaven planted something in you that refuses to settle. That restlessness is not rebellion, it is calling. You were never meant to continue the cycle. You were meant to break it. This breaking will require prayer, yes, but it will also require choice. At every crossroads, you must decide whether to repeat or to rewrite. When bitterness rises, will you forgive? When scarcity whispers, will you trust in provision? When fear grips, will you step forward anyway? Each choice is a blow against the chain, and with each blow, the links weaken until finally they shatter. Do not underestimate the sound of breaking chains. It is not only a sound in heaven, it is a sound in the earth. Others will notice. They will see you walk differently, speak differently, live differently, and some may resist, uncomfortable that you are not repeating the same cycles. But do not let their discomfort bind you. Freedom often makes those still bound uneasy. Walk boldly anyway. Beloved, October 5 will not only be a transfer of blessing into your hands, it will also be a transfer of identity into your lineage. Heaven will stamp your bloodline with a new mark. Where there was curse, there will now be covenant. Where there was loss, there will now be legacy. Where there was darkness, there will now be light. You are the hinge upon which generations turn. Let this truth steady you. You are not bound by what came before. You are not destined to repeat patterns of pain. You are chosen to break them. The transfer is not just about your story, it is about rewriting the story of those connected to you. Chains are snapping even now, preparing the way for inheritance untainted by the past. So lift your head, chosen one. Do not fear the weight of this work. You were designed for it. You were appointed for it. And heaven will strengthen you for it. October 5 will be remembered not only as the day of your transfer, but as the day your bloodline was set free. Chosen one. As the ancestral chains break, another aspect of the transfer unfolds your relationship with resources. October 5 will not only shift your spiritual capacity, it will also touch the realm of provision, finances, opportunities, and material blessings are not random side notes. They are tools entrusted to chosen ones to build, to bless, and to establish heaven's purpose on earth. Yet too many have been bound by either lack or misuse, trapped in cycles where money becomes either a cruel master or a constant absence. The transfer coming for you is not merely spiritual, it carries tangible shifts that will affect how you steward resources. Financial shift is not about greed. It is not about stockpiling wealth for selfish gain. It is about alignment. Heaven is transferring resources into the hands of those who will use them wisely, generously, and strategically. For too long, the enemy has manipulated wealth, convincing many that poverty is holy or that excess is the only proof of blessing. Both are distortions. The truth is balance. Heaven entrusts resources to those who see them as instruments, not idols. According to what is revealed in the book of Proverbs, chapter 10, verse 22, the blessing of the Lord brings wealth, without painful toil for it. End of 4. This verse reveals a profound secret. Wealth, when aligned with God, is not born of endless striving or crushing anxiety. It is born of blessing. The transfer is not about you laboring harder, but about you aligning deeper. When heaven blesses, resources flow. They arrive through open doors, divine connexion, unexpected opportunities, and supernatural provision. This does not mean you will never work. It means your work will be fruitful rather than futile. Chosen one. Think of the difference between the Israelites gathering manna in the wilderness and stepping into the promised land. In the wilderness, they survived day to day, dependent on provision just enough for each sunrise. But in the promised land, they planted, harvested, and multiplied. Their relationship with resources shifted from mere survival to stewardship. You, too, are about to step from survival into stewardship. October 5 will mark the end of just enough and the beginning of more than enough. Oh, yet with this shift comes responsibility. Provision without stewardship leads to waste. Resources without wisdom lead to ruin. The transfer is not only about what enters your hand, but about how you hold it. Will you clutch tightly, fearing loss, or will you open your hands, allowing provision to flow through you to others? Heaven entrusts more to those who refuse to hoard. The chosen are rivers, not reservoirs. Consider Joseph once more. He was not entrusted with Egypt's wealth for personal comfort. He was entrusted because he could manage abundance with wisdom, preparing for famine, protecting nations. His stewardship turned crisis into salvation. The transfer coming to you carries a similar weight. It is not simply for your household, but for those connected to your destiny. Your wisdom will bless many. Your generosity will feed others. Your strategy will shift atmospheres. But let us be clear, financial shift does not always look like sudden riches. Sometimes it comes as debt forgiveness, sometimes as new opportunities, sometimes as creative ideas that multiply. The form is varied, but the essence is the same: freedom, stability, and growth. It is not about flaunting wealth, but about removing chains of scarcity. Heaven wants you free from fear of bills, free from the grip of debt, free from the anxiety of tomorrow. You cannot focus fully on destiny when your heart is consumed by survival. This is why provision must shift. Still, there will be tests. Before resources multiply, heaven often watches how you handle little. Have you been faithful with small amounts? Have you been generous even when it cost you? Have you practiced gratitude in lean seasons? These are not minor acts. They are training. If you have sown faithfulness, you are ready for the harvest of abundance. If you have stumbled, grace invites you to realign before the transfer arrives. Chosen one. Beware also of pride. When provision increases, the temptation will be to forget the source. Israel often stumbled here when their fields overflowed. They forgot the God who gave them rain. You must remember always, the shift is not your doing. It is blessing, not boasting. Every resource is entrusted, not owned. You are a steward, not the source. Keep this perspective, and the flow will never run dry. This financial shift will also expose those around you Some will celebrate your blessing, others will envy it. Some will honor your stewardship, others will try to manipulate it. Do not be surprised by changing dynamics. When resources move, motives are revealed. But take heart, discernment will grow with provision. Heaven will give you wisdom to know who to bless, where to invest, and when to say no. And remember, prosperity in heaven's terms is not only about money, it is about wholeness, peace in your home, health in your body, clarity in your mind, and stability in your path. Finances are part of it, but true prosperity touches every corner of your life. The transfer is comprehensive. Heaven will not give you resources without also giving you wisdom, peace, and guidance. October 5 will be the line where the survival mentality breaks. You will no longer wake up wondering if you will have enough. Instead, you will begin to ask, how can I use what I have been given to bless others? That shift in mindset is as significant as the resources themselves. Scarcity trains you to clutch tightly, abundance teaches you to release freely, and heaven delights in cheerful givers. So, chosen one, prepare not only your heart, but also your habits. Begin now to practice stewardship. Budget with wisdom, sow with intention, live with generosity, speak with gratitude. These practices will ensure that when the transfer lands, you are not overwhelmed by it, but empowered through it. Beloved, this is not fantasy. It is promise. The same God who fed prophets by ravens, who multiplied oil in a widow's jar, who filled nets with fish after a night of emptiness, that same God is moving in your story. The financial shift is real. It is heaven's strategy to free you for greater assignments, to equip you for kingdom work, to ensure you lack nothing as you step into destiny. When October 5 comes, you will see doors open in the natural, just as you have in the spiritual. Provision will align, resources will flow, and you will walk not as one scrambling for survival, but as one entrusted with abundance. Steward it well, and the transfer will multiply beyond your imagination. Chosen one, as heaven shifts your relationship with resources. Another key is handed to you, the activation of your voice. Destiny does not move forward in silence. The transfer marked for October 5 will not remain dormant. It requires release. And release comes through words. Heaven has designed your voice as an instrument, a weapon, and a key. What you declare will unlock doors. What you release will build bridges. What you speak will shape atmospheres. Your voice is not random, it is chosen. And now it must awaken. Think about how creation itself began. God did not think the universe into existence. He spoke, "Let there be light." And light appeared. That same principle remains. When the chosen speak in alignment with heaven, creation responds. Your words are not powerless, they are seeds. Every declaration you make is planted in the soil of your future. Silent seeds bear no harvest, but spoken seeds produce fruit. The transfer coming on October 5 requires your voice to activate its growth. The ancient words recorded in Romans, chapter 10, verse 10. Declare, for it is with your heart that you believe and are justified, and it is with your mouth you profess your faith and are saved. This truth is clear. Belief lives in the heart, but release comes through the mouth. Without profession, belief remains hidden. Without declaration, destiny remain locked. Heaven is calling you not only to believe in the transfer, but to speak it into reality. Silence is agreement with stagnation. Declaration is agreement with movement. You must choose movement. Beloved, your voice carries multiple functions. It disrupts darkness. For light always answers sound. It encourages your spirit, reminding you of truth. When your emotions grow heavy, it instructs your environment, setting the atmosphere around you, and it summons heaven, echoing back the words God has already spoken. When you lift your voice, you are not inventing new realities. You are aligning with the eternal ones already written. This is why the enemy has worked so hard to silence you. Every time fear told you not to speak, every time shame convinced you to stay quiet, every time rejection made you swallow your truth, it was not random. The enemy knew the power of your voice and sought to muzzle it. But October 5 will be the day of reversal. The muzzle is broken. Your declarations will rise, and heaven will respond. Consider Ezekiel, standing in the valley of dry bones. The bones did not move until he prophesied. Once his voice aligned with God's instruction, rattling began, breath entered, and an army arose. Your environment is waiting for the same. The dry places around you are waiting for your prophetic activation. Speak, chosen one, and watch the lifeless come alive. And let us talk plainly, you cannot activate your voice alone. You need a family of chosen ones walking this same journey, echoing truth together. When voices unite, atmospheres tremble. When declarations multiply, darkness shatters faster. This is why I invite you sincerely, do not only listen, engage. Take a moment now to like, share, subscribe, and comment. These are not shallow actions. They are vocal agreements in digital form. When you like, you are saying, I align with this truth. When you share, you are amplifying the voice of heaven to someone else who desperately needs it. When you subscribe, you are declaring, I will not let this fire fade. I will remain connected. And when you comment, you are putting your voice into action, writing words that mark your agreement. These small steps create ripple effects, turning your voice into part of a chorus. Beloved, understand this clearly. Your engagement is not about feeding numbers. It is about feeding faith. Every click, every share, every subscription is a prophetic act of agreement, a declaration that you are not silent but active. Heaven records your participation. Heaven responds to your alignment. Heaven delights in your courage to say, I am part of this, that, so do not hold back. Comment boldly. Speak truthfully. Let your words mark your path. A simple phrase, typed in faith, carries eternal weight. It might be, I receive. It might be, I believe. It might be, I am ready. Whatever it is, let it come from your spirit, because the transfer coming for you is voice activated, and your comment is a rehearsal for your declarations in the days to come. Chosen one. Remember this, silence is not safety. Silence allows lies to linger, but your voice cuts through the fog. Every time you declare truth, you are chiseling away at resistance. Every word of faith you release is a hammer striking against the chains around your destiny. So let your voice rise in your prayers, in your worship, in your comments, in your conversations. Train your tongue now. So when October 5 arrives, you will not hesitate to declare what heaven has poured into your life. Do not underestimate the ripple effect. Someone will see your comment and feel bold enough to declare their own. Someone will see your share and realize this word was for them too. Someone will stumble upon your voice and find the courage to lift theirs. This is how chosen ones multiply impact. This is how destiny spreads beyond one heart to many. And as you lift your voice, listen also for heaven's voice responding. The dialogue is not one-sided. God delights in answering those who speak. Expect whispers in your spirit. Expect confirmations through Scripture. Expect peace settling over your heart. This is heaven's way of saying, I hear you too. Your voice activates not only the transfer, but also intimacy with the one who gave it. So, beloved, let this be your decision today. I will not be silent. I will not let fear muzzle me, shame silence me, or doubt hold me back. I will declare truth. Boldly and consistently, I will speak life into my future, light into my atmosphere, and faith into my journey. My voice is chosen, and I will use it. October 5 will not be a day of silence, it will be a day of sound. The sound of chosen ones declaring, the sound of chains breaking, the sound of heaven responding. Let your voice be part of that sound. Engage, declare, and align, for the transfer will not pass you by. It will respond to your activation. Chosen one, as your voice awakens and rises, another shift begins to stir. Relationships are recalibrated. Every great transition brings with it a reshaping of the people around you. October 5 will not only deliver resources, freedom, and clarity, it will also draw lines between those who are meant to walk with you into the new and those whose season in your life has ended. This is one of the most painful yet necessary aspects of the transfer, for relationships carry weight. The wrong ones can anchor you to the past, while the right ones propel you into destiny. You have likely already sensed it. Conversations that once flowed easily now feel strained. Connections that once seemed central now fade into silence. People who once understood you no longer recognize your journey. This is not rejection, it is recalibration. Heaven is gently separating what no longer fits, so you can walk unburdened into the new. If every relationship from the old season followed you into the new, the transfer would be diluted, pulled in too many directions. This is why heaven prunes, not to harm you, but to protect what is sacred. It was proclaimed in the book of Amos, chapter 3, verse 3. Do two walk together, unless they have agreed to do so? Discernment does not mean bitterness. You need not despise those who leave. Honor the role they played. Bless them as they go. Release them with peace. Forcing people to stay who were never meant to remain only breeds frustration. But when you release, you make room for divine replacements, people assigned by heaven to carry you further, encourage you deeper, and walk with you longer. Think of Abraham and Lot. For a season, they walked together, but when their herds grew, the land could not support both, and strife arose. It was only after they separated that God gave Abraham a fuller vision of the promise. Lot was not evil, but his presence limited Abraham's view. Likewise, some relationships in your life are not malicious, but they limit perspective. Separation is not punishment, It is preparation for clarity. Chosen one. This recalibration will test your heart. You maigria veloces. You may wonder why certain people drift away just as you stand on the edge of breakthrough. But do not mourn too long. Every release is an opening. Every departure creates space. Heaven never subtracts without intention. Those who leave your side free the path for those who were meant to arrive. And new alignments will arrive. Expect divine connections, people you did not anticipate, but who carry keys you need. Some will bring wisdom, others encouragement, others partnership. Together, they will form a net strong enough to carry the weight of your transfer. You cannot step into destiny alone. Even Moses needed Aaron. Even David needed Jonathan. Even Jesus had disciples. Heaven provides people for purpose, but only after clearing away what no longer serves the journey. Be vigilant. Though not everyone who enters your path post-transfer is sent by God. Some come as distractions. Some as deceivers. This is why discernment must remain sharp. Judge not by appearance, but by fruit. Do they draw you closer to destiny or away from it? Do they stir faith or feed fear? Do they multiply peace or sow confusion? These questions reveal alignment. Chosen one. Also prepare for shifts within existing relationships. Some will remain but change. Friends may become mentors. Mentors may become peers. Peers may fade into memory. Roles adjust as seasons change. Do not cling to old dynamics when heaven is shaping new ones. Allow relationships to evolve, and you will find harmony instead of conflict. And what of family? Often, the heaviest recalibrations occur there. Some relatives may not understand your calling. They may resist, criticise, or dismiss the transfer. But your calling is not dependent on their approval. You honor them, but you do not surrender to their disbelief. Destiny requires courage, and sometimes courage means walking forward even when those closest to you hesitate. Yet do not despair. Your obedience today may become their testimony tomorrow. The same family that questions you now may one day rejoice at what God has done through you. Beloved, loneliness may echo for a moment as recalibration unfolds, but remember, solitude is not abandonment. Heaven sometimes draws you into stillness to purify your heart and sharpen your hearing. Isolation often precedes elevation. Do not confuse pruning with punishment. You are not being abandoned, you are being aligned. Think of Jesus in Gethsemane. Even his closest companions fell asleep in his hour of anguish, yet their failure to stay awake did not derail his destiny. He pressed forward alone. Because some paths can only be walked in solitude, and yet, after resurrection, alignment was restored, and companions returned stronger. The same will happen for you. Some absences will be temporary, preparing you for reunion on new terms. Others will be permanent, preparing you for replacements aligned with your destiny. So, chosen one, release the fear of relational loss. What heaven removes, heaven replaces. What heaven prunes, heaven multiplies. Trust that those meant to walk with you will remain, and those who are not will fade. Your task is not to control, but to discern, release, and trust. As October 5 approaches, you will notice relationships shifting like tectonic plates. Some cracks will widen, others will close. Do not resist. These shifts are part of the transfer. You are being positioned not only in resources, but in relationships. The wrong company can sink ships, but the right company can sail seas. Heaven is ensuring that when your ship sets sail, it carries only those who will steer with you, not against you. Beloved, take heart. Recalibration is painful, yes, but it is also precious. It proves that heaven is guarding your destiny carefully. You are not meant to carry everyone into your future. You are meant to carry those aligned with your mission. Trust the pruning. Trust the replacement. Trust the God who aligns. For on October 5, when the transfer arrives, you will not stand isolated in despair. You will stand surrounded by those divinely chosen to walk beside you, different, perhaps fewer, but stronger, purer, and perfectly aligned. And that alignment will ensure you not only receive the transfer but sustain it, multiply it, and protect it for the seasons to come. Chosen one. As relationships are recalibrated, heaven begins to unveil a deeper mystery, the dream blueprint. For many years, you have carried glimpses of what could be. Sometimes it came in the form of night visions, other times as daydreams, or even sudden flashes of imagination you could not explain. These were not empty fantasies. They were fragments of the divine blueprint written for your life. October 5 is not simply the day of transfer. It is the day when those fragments align, forming a clearer map of where you are going. Dreams are not random. They are the language of heaven, whispering truths that bypass logic and speak directly to your spirit. Joseph in Egypt understood this well. His entire life shifted because of dreams, both his own and others. A blueprint was hidden in the visions he saw, a roadmap of famine and plenty, of leadership and destiny. Your dreams, too, have carried blueprints. You may have dismissed them as strange, but they are heaven's way of showing you pieces of the picture before you hold the whole. It is written in the book of Job, chapter 33, verses 15 and 16, in a dream, in a vision of the night, when deep sleep falls on people as they slumber in their beds, he may speak in their ears and terrify them with warnings. This passage reveals the sacredness of dreams. They are not mere products of the mind. They are channels of the Spirit. Through them, God warns, guides, confirms, and prepares. Dreams carry layers, sometimes symbolic, sometimes straightforward, but always purposeful. Heaven wastes no words, not even in the night. Chosen one. Think back on your dreams. Have you noticed recurring themes? Repeated numbers, places, faces, or objects? These repetitions are not random, they are blueprints. A door appearing in your dreams may signify transition. A storm calming may signal breakthrough. A mountain might represent challenges, while flying could reveal freedom rising within you. The symbols are unique to you, yet heaven weaves them with precision. The dream blueprint is not given all at once, for your spirit might not withstand the weight of seeing everything too early. Instead, heaven releases glimpses over time, testing your attentiveness. If you dismiss the small, why would heaven trust you with the large? This is why October 5 matters. The transfer will not only deliver resources and freedom, it will also open your eyes to recognize the patterns that have been speaking all along. Beloved, pay attention to how dreams often echo your waking life. A conflict unresolved in your heart may resurface in symbolic form at night. A direction you have hesitated to take may appear as a path, a crossroads, or a vehicle moving forward. Heaven uses dreams to bypass your defenses, to show you truth when your waking mind is clouded by fear or distraction. If you learn to read the blueprint, you will walk with greater clarity. Consider Daniel, who interpreted the dreams of kings. To those kings, the visions seemed confusing, even terrifying. But to Daniel, they were blueprints of empires rising and falling, of kingdoms shifting. The same spirit that guided Daniel is alive in you. The blueprint you carry may not involve nations, but it does involve destiny. Your life is not small to heaven. Your steps ripple into eternity. Your dreams matter. October 5 will serve as a hinge point where the dream blueprint accelerates. You may begin to notice dreams intensify in the nights leading up to it. Some will feel so real, you wake with your heart pounding. Others will carry peace so deep, it lingers into your day. Do not dismiss them. Write them down. Record them carefully. Many will be instructions, actions you must take. Warnings you must heed. Encouragements you must embrace. The transfer is not random, it is guided, and your dreams will provide the guidance. Do not be surprised if heaven also uses dreams to confirm the breaking of ancestral chains or the recalibration of relationships. Perhaps you will see yourself walking away from old houses, stepping into new ones. Perhaps you will see faces fade, replaced by new companions. Perhaps you will see doors locked, others flung open. These are confirmations that what you experience in the natural is also sealed in the spirit. Chosen one, do not let fear twist your dreams. Yes, sometimes dreams carry warnings, but warnings are not curses, they are opportunities. A storm in a dream may be a call to prayer. A fall may be a call to humility. A pursuit may be a call to vigilance. Heaven does not terrify without purpose, even in warnings. Mercy is at work. Discern the message. Respond in obedience. And walk with confidence. And remember, not every dream is from heaven. Some are echoes of the day, born from stress or desire. Others may come as distractions from the enemy, designed to confuse. This is why discernment is essential. Anchor every dream to Scripture. Pray for wisdom, and ask the Spirit for interpretation. Heaven does not leave you guessing without guidance. Beloved, you are not alone in this. Many chosen ones are dreamers, scattered across the world, receiving fragments of heaven's language. When you share your testimony, others will confirm, "I saw something similar." This is how blueprints multiply clarity. The Spirit does not divide, it unites. And together, the chosen learn to read the patterns, walk the paths, and fulfill the design. Think of how powerful this is. The same God who spun galaxies into motion speaks directly into your sleep. He could have chosen angels, thunder, or stars, but he shows your dreams. That is intimacy. That is evidence of how closely he walks with you. Your nights are not wasted. They are classrooms of eternity. Each dream is a page in your blueprint. And October 5 will be the moment when those pages begin to bind together into a book you can finally read. So, watch carefully. Rest deeply. Pay attention to the whispers of the night. What you dismiss as strange may be instruction for breakthrough. What you consider nonsense may be the very key to unlock your transfer. Heaven is speaking still, and your spirit is listening, even as your body sleeps. Chosen one. The dream blueprint is not fantasy, it is foundation. Build upon it. Walk with it. Honor it. For when October 5 comes, the dreams you once held as fragments will align into a pattern too precise to deny, and you will see that heaven has been guiding you all along. Chosen one. As the dream blueprint unfolds, and you begin to see the patterns of heaven woven through your nights and days, there comes another crucial act of alignment. Fasting. This is not about empty ritual or shallow denial. It is about sharpening your spirit so that when October 5 arrives, nothing dulls your ability to receive. Fasting has always been the secret discipline of the chosen, a way of clearing noise, silencing distractions, and preparing the vessel for a greater infilling. Fasting is not punishment. It is positioning. By setting aside what satisfies the flesh, you create space for the spirit to rise stronger. When your body is humbled, your spiritual ears become more attuned, your heart becomes more tender, and your awareness of God's presence heightens. The purpose is not starvation, but sensitivity. You are not earning the transfer through fasting. You are preparing your inner room to hold it without overflow being wasted. As Jesus himself declared in the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 6, verse 17 and 18, "But when you fast, put oil on your head and wash your face, so that it will not be obvious to others that you are fasting, but only to your Father, who is unseen, and your Father, who sees what is done in secret, will reward you." And this is the mystery of fasting. It is seen by heaven, even when hidden from men. Others may never know the sacrifice you make, but the Father knows, and he responds. The reward is not always immediate, but it is always certain, and the transfer waiting for you on October 5 will land more fully because of the space fasting creates. Chosen one. Understand that fasting is not one size fits all. Some will fast from food, others from distractions, others from comforts. The form is flexible, but the principle remains. Surrender something earthly to receive something heavenly. In your case, ask yourself honestly, what consumes my attention most? What dulls my spirit the fastest? What competes with my hunger for God? Whatever rises in your heart, that may be the very thing you are being asked to lay aside for a season. Fasting reveals what truly rules you. When you go without, hidden cravings surface. You notice how much you relied on certain comforts, how often you ran to distractions instead of to prayer, how deeply your flesh dictated your rhythm. This revelation is not meant to shame you, but to free you. The moment you recognize what rules you is the moment you can choose differently. And every choice to surrender strengthens your spirit for what is coming. Think of Daniel, who refused the king's food and wine, choosing instead a simpler diet for a set time. His fast sharpened his clarity, giving him wisdom and visions others could not access. Or Esther, who called her people to fast before she approached the king. And through that act, entire lives were saved. Fasting always precedes breakthrough. It always opens the door wider for divine intervention. Chosen one. Do not fear the discomfort. It is temporary, but the fruit is eternal. Every hunger pang is a reminder to pray. Every moment of craving is an invitation to turn your gaze heavenward. Fasting trains your spirit to lead and your flesh to follow. It reverses the order of dominance. It sets the throne of your heart back in order, with God reigning at the center. This is why fasting is tied to October 5. The transfer is holy. It requires a vessel uncluttered, pure, and sharp. Fasting ensures you are not distracted when the moment arrives. Imagine receiving a gift but being too dulled to recognize its worth, too distracted to unwrap it, too entangled to use it. That will not be your story. Fasting guarantees that your senses are wide awake when the transfer comes. And here is the mystery. Fasting does not diminish you, it multiplies you. The world tells you lack equals weakness, but heaven reveals that lack opens the floodgates of strength. When you are weak in flesh, your spirit grows mighty. When you surrender earthly cravings, you awaken heavenly cravings. The paradox is this: emptiness in the natural becomes fullness in the spiritual. Beloved, you are not being called to fast forever. This is a short, sharp act of consecration, even a few days, done sincerely, can reset your spirit. Do not despise small beginnings. What matters is your posture, not your length. Choose with sincerity, follow with obedience, and trust that heaven sees. But fasting is not only about abstaining, it is also about replacing. Do not simply stop eating or step away from distraction without filling the space with prayer, scripture, or worship. Otherwise, emptiness may only invite frustration. Fill the void with God's presence, and the hunger becomes holy. This is the rhythm of chosen ones, less of the world, more of Him. Now, beloved, here is your prophetic act of alignment. Write in the comments this number, 555. Leng. Why 555? Because it is the number of grace multiplied. Triple favor released. Divine strength poured out where weakness once stood. By writing 555, you are declaring, I step into grace to fast, to prepare, to receive. You are saying, I will not try to do this in my own willpower. I will lean on divine strength. This number is a banner over your fasting season, a reminder that grace carries you through, not striving. Type it boldly, for it is your covenant with heaven. In this moment, when you see those digits, let them remind you, grace is enough. Grace is present. Grace is multiplying in your life. Every moment of hunger is covered by grace. Every prayer whispered is carried by grace. Every weakness exposed is filled by grace. Chosen one. Fasting is not easy, but it is essential. You will emerge lighter, sharper, freer, and more aware. The transfer will not catch you off guard. You will be ready, waiting, wide-eyed, and awake. Your fasting will have cleared the path, and October 5 will arrive not as a surprise, but as a fulfillment. So, step into it with courage. Do not overthink it. Simply begin. Heaven will strengthen you, grace will sustain you, and your obedience will prepare you to hold what is holy. Chosen one. As fasting sharpens your spirit, and grace multiplies in your weakness, another gift descends, the sacred rhythm. Every transfer requires not only preparation, but also continuation. October 5 will not be the end of your journey. It will be the beginning of a new cadence, a holy pattern that sustains what you receive. Without rhythm, even the greatest gifts slip away. With rhythm, blessings root deeply and multiply. This is why heaven is not simply preparing you for a day, it is preparing you for a lifestyle. Sacred rhythm is more than routine. Routine can be empty, mechanical, lifeless. Rhythm is alive, flowing, filled with presence. It is the pulse of heaven woven into your daily walk. Just as the earth spins in cycles of day and night, just as seasons rotate in perfect balance, your life too must carry divine rhythm. The transfer you will receive is heavy. Rhythm will keep you steady beneath it. It is written in the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 3, verse 1. There is a time for everything, and a season for every activity under the heavens. This truth reminds us that alignment with divine timing requires rhythm. Time is not random, it is structured. Seasons are not chaotic, they are ordered. When you align your life with this sacred order, you step into flow instead of friction. Many stumble because they resist rhythm, rushing when they should rest, delaying when they should act. But you, chosen one, are being taught a new cadence, one that harmonizes with heaven's beat. What does this rhythm look like? It looks like mornings that begin with awareness of God's presence instead of frantic scrolling. It looks like evenings that end with gratitude rather than anxiety. It looks like pauses woven throughout your day, where even in the middle of chaos, you breathe deeply and remember who you are and whose you are. These are not dramatic actions, but they are anchors. They create space for heaven's flow to move through you consistently. Sacred rhythm also means balance. Chosen ones often wrestle with extremes, praying passionately for a season, then falling silent, working tirelessly, then collapsing in exhaustion, giving abundantly, then withdrawing in bitterness. Rhythm is the antidote to extremes. It teaches you to walk steadily, not in bursts. The transfer you are receiving cannot thrive in chaos. It requires balance. It requires consistency. Think of the priests in the temple. Their work was daily, rhythmic, intentional. Lamps trimmed, bread replaced, incense burned. Nothing was random. Each act created a rhythm that kept the presence of God central. In the same way, your life must now become a temple, with daily rhythms that honor the presence within you, not rigid rules, but living rhythms, breathing patterns of prayer, rest, action, and reflection. Sacred rhythm also protects you. When storms rise, rhythm steadies. Imagine a drummer in battle. The beat keeps soldiers moving forward, even when chaos surrounds them. Without rhythm, they scatter. With rhythm, they advance as one. Likewise, when opposition beats against you, your rhythm will keep you steady. You may bend, but you will not break. You may stumble, but you will not stop. Rhythm carries you when strength falters. Beloved, ask yourself, what rhythms have I been living in? Are they sacred or scattered? Do they lead me closer to destiny or distract me from it? Heaven is inviting you into recalibration, not through guilt, but through grace. You are not asked to copy someone else's pattern. You are asked to discover your own sacred rhythm, unique to your call, tuned to your spirit. Sacred rhythm is also about listening. Music is not only sound, but silence. Rhythm requires rests, pauses between notes. In the same way, your life needs silence woven into it. Moments where you are not producing, not striving, not speaking, but simply listening. Many chosen ones burn out because they fill every moment with noise, even good noise. But silence is not emptiness. It is space for God's whisper. Without silence, rhythm is incomplete. Consider Elijah, who sought God in wind, earthquake, and fire, but found him in a gentle whisper. Sacred rhythm trains you to notice the whisper. It teaches you to pause long enough to hear it. It makes your heart tender to the subtle movements of the Spirit, and when October 5 arrives, that tenderness will allow you to not only receive the transfer, but to sustain it. Chosen one. Rhythm also manifests in cycles of sowing and reaping. There are times to labor and times to rest, times to plant and times to harvest. You cannot force harvest in a planting season, nor can you sit idle when it is time to reap. Sacred rhythm aligns you with these seasons, teaching you to discern when to act and when to wait. Many lose blessing because they move out of season. Rhythm protects you from such loss. And here is the beauty. Once established, rhythm creates rest. No longer do you scramble, guessing at what to do next. You flow. Just as your heartbeat sustains your body without conscious thought, sacred rhythm sustains your spirit. It carries you forward naturally, peacefully, steadily. Life may still bring storms, but rhythm becomes your anchor. Beloved, imagine your future shaped by rhythm. You wake with clarity, knowing the day is framed in prayer. You work with purpose, knowing your labor is guided by heaven. You pause with intention, knowing silence is as holy as speech. You sleep with peace, knowing gratitude closes the day. This is not fantasy, it is the sacred rhythm heaven is offering you, and it will be the framework upon which your transfer multiplies. Do not despise small beginnings. Rhythm often begins with one simple habit, 5 minutes of prayer, one whispered declaration, one act of gratitude. As you repeat it daily, it grows. Over time, it becomes second nature. And as your rhythm strengthens, your capacity expands. The transfer of October 5 will not overwhelm you. It will flow naturally into your cadence, sustained by daily acts of alignment. So, chosen one, embrace this invitation. Fasting has sharpened you, but rhythm will sustain you. October 5 will pour abundance into your life, but rhythm will ensure it does not leak away. Find your cadence, guard your pauses, protect your silence, honor your balance, and walk forward in step with heaven's beat. For the transfer is not only about a moment, it is about a movement, and movements require rhythm. Yours begins now. Chosen one, the sacred rhythm has begun to steady your spirit, weaving order where there was once chaos. Yet as you move closer to October 5, heaven makes it clear, every gift, every blessing, every transfer must first pass through the test of faith. The test is not designed to break you, but to prove you. Like gold tried in fire, your faith must be refined, showing its strength and purity. Do not fear this testing season. It is not punishment, but preparation. What you are about to receive is too weighty to rest on shallow belief. Heaven requires roots, not just leaves. Faith is not tested when the path is easy. Faith is proven when the ground shakes, when answers delay, when circumstances contradict promises. The test is this: will you still believe when everything tells you not to? Will you still hold on when the evidence is invisible? Will you still walk forward when the way is uncertain? It is in these moments that faith graduates from theory to power. Scripture says in the first letter of Peter, chapter 1, verse 7, "These have come so that the proven genuineness of your faith, of greater worth than gold, which perishes, even though refined by fire, may result in praise, glory and honor, when Jesus Christ is revealed." Chosen one. This is why the test matters. Your faith is being proven genuine, and that genuineness is more precious than gold. Gold will fade, faith will endure. When October 5 dawns, the testimony will not be that you received easily, but that you held fast through testing, and heaven will honor that endurance. Think of Abraham, who was asked to sacrifice Isaac, the very promise he had waited years to receive. The test seemed cruel, yet it was not about loss. It was about proof. Abraham's willingness revealed the depth of his trust, and the covenant was sealed, stronger than ever. Likewise, your test of faith is not to strip you of promise, but to prove your readiness to carry it. Tests come in many forms. Sometimes they are delays that stretch your patience. Sometimes they are setbacks that tempt you to quit. Sometimes they are questions from those around you who cannot see what you see. Other times, they are inner storms, doubts rising, louder than conviction. In each form, the question remains the same. Will you still trust the one who called you chosen? Beloved, take courage. Every test is timed. Heaven does not allow endless trials, just as seasons shift. So do tests. No fire burns forever. And when the testing ends, the strength it produces will remain. You will step into October 5, not shaken, but sharpened. Not broken, but built. Your testimony will shine brighter than the fire that tried you. And here is the beauty of testing. You are never alone in it. The God who allows the test walks with you through it. Think of the 3 Hebrew boys in the furnace. The fire was real, but so was the 4th figure walking among them. Their test became their testimony. And the same will happen for you. The flames may rise, but they will not consume you. The test may stretch you, but it will not break you. Now, chosen one, hear this with clarity. Part of your faith response is action. Faith is not passive, it is active. Just as Noah built the ark before a single drop of rain fell, you must act in alignment with the promise, even before you see it. Your preparation, your declarations, your fasting, your rhythm. These are not just disciplines, they are faith in motion. And heaven honors motion. But faith also requires community. In seasons of testing, isolation amplifies doubt. That is why heaven calls you to stand with others, to stay close to the fire of chosen ones, walking the same path. Do not fight your battles in silence. Testimonies shared become strength multiplied. You are not meant to stand alone. You are meant to march together. That is why I speak sincerely. Stay connected. If these words anchor you, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe. Not out of routine, but as an act of faith. When you like, you declare, "This word is for me." When you share, you extend strength to someone else who may be facing their own test of faith. When you subscribe, you say, "I will not walk alone. I will stay in step with the family of chosen ones. These actions are not trivial, they are prophetic responses. Think of it this way. When you share, you are planting faith in someone else's soil. When you subscribe, you are securing your place in the ongoing flow of encouragement and alignment. When you like, you are lifting your hand in agreement, saying, "Yes, I recognize my test. And yes, I choose to trust through it." Small actions, when done in faith, echo loudly in heaven. Beloved, the test of faith is not easy, but it is glorious. It strips away pretense, reveals truth, and strengthens resolve. You will not leave this season the same. You will emerge with faith like steel, unshackable, unmovable. And when October 5 arrives, you will not just receive the transfer, you will sustain it, because your faith has been proven genuine. So, do not shrink back when the fire rises. Do not panic when delays stretch longer than you expected. Do not despair when doubts whisper. Stand firm. Remember who you are. Remember the covenant. Remember the signs and wonders already shown to you. Remember the broken mirrors, the purging, the recalibration, the rhythm. All of it has led to this, the test of faith. And here is the promise you will pass. Not because you are flawless, but because you are chosen. Not because you are strong, but because His strength is perfected in your weakness. Not because you see the full picture, but because you trust the one who does. Your faith may tremble, but it will not fail. Heaven holds you, and the test will soon become testimony. Chosen one. Lift your head. Breathe deeply. The fire is real, but so is the promise. October 5 is closer than ever, and you will cross into it refined, ready, radiant. Let your faith hold steady, for the transfer is unstoppable. Chosen one. The test of faith presses close. Yet, even here, heaven whispers, worship is your weapon. The closer you move toward October 5, the more vital it becomes to anchor your heart in worship. For worship shifts atmospheres faster than worry, and praise silences fear more effectively than argument. Faith is proven in the fire, but it is worship that carries you through the flames with peace. Worship is not simply the singing of songs. It is posture. It is alignment. It is the turning of your gaze away from the storm and onto the one who commands it. Worship declares, "This fire does not define me. This delay does not destroy me. This battle will not bury me." Worship is the language of chosen ones who understand that victory does not always begin with shouting over enemies, but with bowing before God. The psalmist David knew this well. Surrounded by enemies, betrayed by friends, pursued by kings, he lifted songs in caves and deserts. His circumstances screamed despair, yet his worship declared hope. That is why heaven calls him a man after God's heart, not because his life was flawless, but because his heart turned again and again to worship. The same call rests upon you now. The voice of God thundered in the book of Exodus. Chapter 15, verse 2, "The Lord is my strength and my defense. He has become my salvation. He is my God, and I will praise him, my Father's God, and I will exalt him." And free. This declaration was sung by a people fresh out of slavery. Standing on the shore of freedom, they worshipped not because the wilderness ahead was easy, but because the sea behind them had been split. Worship looks back with gratitude, forward with trust, and upward with devotion. It is the bridge between what has been and what is to come. Chosen one. Do not underestimate the warfare of worship. Demons tremble, not at your complaints, but at your praise. Shadows scatter not when you analyze them, but when you exalt the light. Worship is a weapon sharp enough to cut through despair and strong enough to lift your soul. It is the sound of heaven echoing through human lips, a harmony that darkness cannot endure. But hear this truth. Worship is most powerful when it costs you something. It is easy to sing in abundance. It is harder to sing in famine. Yet it is in famine that worship carries the most weight. When you worship in the wilderness, you declare that God is still worthy, even when life feels empty. That declaration shakes unseen realms. Angels rush to join such worship, and heaven responds with strength. Beloved, you may feel too weary to worship. Your heart may be heavy, your voice faint, but even a whisper of praise carries weight. Even a sigh that says, "You are still God," is worship. Do not measure your worship by volume. Measure it by sincerity. Heaven does not require polished words. It desires honest hearts. Consider Paul and Silas in the prison cell. Chained, beaten, and surrounded by darkness, they sang. Their worship was not logical. It was radical. And what happened? The ground shook. Chains fell. Doors opened. Worship not only shifted their atmosphere, but also the atmosphere of everyone around them. Your worship, chosen one, will do the same. It will not remain private. It will ripple outward, unlocking freedom for others. This is why October 5 cannot come to a silent heart. The transfer requires a soundtrack of worship, a life tuned to gratitude, trust, and adoration. You are not preparing just to receive. You are preparing to respond. Worship is your response. And when the transfer lands, your worship will rise louder still, declaring to heaven and earth, "It was you all along." End of 4. So let us seal this moment with a prophetic act. Write in the comments these words: "I will worship." And 3 simple words, yet they carry eternal weight. By typing them, you declare to heaven and to yourself, no matter the delay, no matter the fire, no matter the opposition, I will worship. You are saying, I refuse silence. I refuse despair. I choose praise. And heaven records it as covenant. Chosen one. Those words are not just a comment, they are a declaration. Every time you see them, let them remind you of your weapon. When the enemy whispers, when fear rises, when the test feels unbearable, return to your declaration. I will worship. Speak it aloud. Let it echo. Let it silence lies. That phrase will become your anchor, your reminder, your rhythm. Beloved, worship is not just for moments of testing. It will carry you into the transfer and beyond. When October 5 comes, do not forget to worship in abundance as you did in lack. Gratitude in plenty is just as vital as gratitude in scarcity. Do not let comfort silence the song that desperation birthed. Keep worship alive, and the transfer will not only land, but multiply. And here is the final mystery. Worship transforms you. As you lift your eyes, your heart shifts. Fear loses grip. Anxiety loosens. Hope recesses. Glory reflects. You begin to resemble the one you behold. Worship does not only honor God, it shapes you. It makes you radiant, steadfast, unshakable. So, chosen one, lift your voice, whether loud or soft, whether in song or in silence. Let worship be your response. For October 5 is not simply about what you will receive, it is about who you will become. And who you will become is a worshipper in spirit and in truth, crowned not only with blessing but with adoration. Remember this, worship is the sound of victory before the battle ends, the song of freedom before the chains fall, the anthem of chosen ones before the transfer arrives. And that anthem is already rising in you. Chosen one. As worship rises like fire upon the altar of your heart. Another mystery awakens the unveiling of authority. The transfer arriving on October 5 is not merely about resources or signs, it is about identity. You are not only receiving gifts, you are stepping into authority. Heaven does not place weighty blessings into the hands of servants who see themselves as beggars. It entrusts them to sons and daughters who know who they are. The enemy's greatest fear is not that you will be blessed, but that you will finally realize the authority you carry. Authority is not arrogance. It is not loud posturing or human dominance. Authority is the quiet confidence of one who knows they are backed by heaven. It is the assurance that when you speak, realms listen. It is the unshakable identity of one seated with Christ in heavenly places, far above principalities and powers. This authority is not earned, it is inherited, and yet it must be awakened within you. For many live as if they have none. It is written in the Gospel of Luke, chapter 10, verse 19, I have given you authority to trample on snakes and scorpions, and to overcome all the power of the enemy. Nothing will harm you. And, chosen one, hear those words deeply. Authority is already given. You are not begging for it, nor waiting to earn it. You carry it now, though you may not yet walk in its fullness. The transfer on October 5 will not create your authority, it will activate it. And once activated, you must wield it. The enemy knows he cannot strip authority from you. So he works instead to keep you ignorant of it. He whispers lies to keep you timid. He magnifies fear to keep you silent. He stirs shame to keep you bound. For as long as you doubt who you are, you will live beneath your inheritance. But the moment you believe, the chains shatter. Authority is awareness. Authority is agreement with what God already declared. Think of Moses, trembling at the burning bush. He argued he was unworthy, unable, unqualified. Yet God reminded him, what is in your hand? A staff, ordinary, yet infused with authority when surrendered. That staff split seas, summoned plagues, struck rocks into rivers. The staff itself was not power, it was the authority behind it. Likewise, what lies in your hand may seem ordinary, but once you awaken to authority, even the ordinary becomes supernatural. Chosen one. Authority is also exercised through word. This is why your voice matters so deeply. Authority is not silent. It speaks, commands, declares, and shifts. Jesus calmed storms not by wishing, but by commanding, peace, be still. He cast out demons not by wrestling, but by speaking, go. His authority was not in volume, but in alignment. He knew who he was, and creation obeyed. Authority also walks hand in hand with humility. To wield it rightly, you must remain anchored in submission. Authority is not about controlling others, it is about serving heaven's will on earth. Jesus washed feet even as he commanded storms. The greatest authority flows through the greatest surrender. If you would walk in true authority, you must never confuse it with control. You are not called to dominate people, but to dismantle darkness. This authority will be vital as you carry the transfer. Blessings attract battles. Power draws fear. Increase invites opposition. But authority ensures you are never crushed. When accusations rise, you silence them. When fear attempts to return, you rebuke it. When shadows gather, you command them to flee. You will not tiptoe into your new season. You will walk in with authority, declaring, "This is mine, sealed by heaven, protected by covenant." Beloved, authority also extends to atmosphere. Have you noticed how your presence changes rooms? People quiet, conversations shift, peace enters, or conviction stirs. This is not coincidence. It is the unseen weight you carry. Authority alters environments, even without words. The closer October 5 draws, the more this will intensify. Do not dismiss it. Recognize it. Steward it. For your presence is no longer neutral. It is charged with heaven's imprint. Yet authority must be practiced like a sword. It grows sharper through use. Begin to exercise it daily over your mind, declaring peace over your home, commanding protection over your path, speaking alignment. Do not wait for crisis to discover authority. Train with it now, so that when storms rise, it is already instinctive. Think also of legacy. Authority is not only for you, it is for those who follow. Children, spiritual or natural. Watch how you carry yourself. If you live timid, they learn timidity. If you live in authority, they learn boldness. The transfer on October 5 will ripple into generations, not only through what you receive, but through how you walk. Your authority will shape their inheritance. Chosen one. This is why the refining has been so intense. You could not step into authority without first breaking mirrors, releasing chains, fasting, recalibrating, worshipping. Each step stripped away lies so that truth could rise. Now you are ready not only to receive, but to rule, not in pride, but in purpose, not in selfishness, but in service. And what is the greatest sign of awakened authority? Peace. When storms rage, you rest. When enemies rise, you stand. When circumstances shift, you do not panic. Peace is not passivity, it is proof of authority. For only those who know who they are can rest when others tremble. You are stepping into that kind of peace. So, beloved, lift your head, walk tall. The authority is already in you. The transfer will awaken it more fully. But do not wait until then to act. Begin now. Speak boldly. Pray with confidence. Command atmospheres. Reject lees. You are not weak. You are not small. You are chosen. And chosen ones walk with authority. October 5 will not only be the day of your transfer, it will be the day you stand fully in who you are, a carrier of heaven's authority. Unshakable, radiant, crowned, chosen one. with authority unveiled and your spirit awakening to its rightful posture. Another dimension of the transfer comes into focus, the unveiling of vision. For what good is authority without clarity? What good is provision without direction? October 5 will not simply place blessings in your hands, it will open your eyes to see where and how to move forward. Vision is the map that turns resources into legacy. Without vision, the chosen perish not from lack of power, but from lack of direction. Vision is more than goals, more than dreams, more than strategies. Vision is revelation, the ability to perceive heaven's design for your life and align your steps accordingly. You may have sensed fragments before, glimpses of destiny through dreams, désir, or prophéties. But now, those fragments will merge into a clearer picture. Heaven is not simply giving you tools, it is showing you the blueprint. Scripture says in the book of Habakkuk, chapter 2, verse 2, "Write the vision, make it plain on tablets, so he may run who reads it." This command is not just about recording ideas, it is about stewarding revelation. Vision must be written, plain, and actionable. What you fail to capture may fade. What you write becomes anchored. Chosen one. As the transfer approaches, prepare your heart and even your hands to document what heaven reveals. Journals, notes, prayers, all of these will serve as altars of remembrance, ensuring the vision does not slip away in the noise of daily life. Vision also requires discipline. Many are shown glimpses of destiny, but fail to steward them. They chase distractions, settle for lesser paths, or delay obedience. But vision demande focus. To see clearly is to walk differently. When vision sharpens, compromise fades, you can no longer waste energy on what does not align. You begin to say no more often, not from pride, but from clarity. No to people, no to habits, no to distractions because, yes, to destiny requires it. Chosen one. Vision will also stretch you. What heaven shows will often feel larger than your current capacity. This is intentional. If vision did not stretch, it would not require faith. Do not shrink vision down to fit your comfort zone. Expand your faith to match heaven's blueprint. The resources coming on October 5 are proportioned not to who you were, but to who you are becoming. Think of Joseph again. His vision began as dreams of sheaves bowing, stars aligning. To his family, it seemed arrogant, even foolish. Yet those dreams were not fantasy, they were previews of authority he would later hold. The path was long, filled with betrayal and prisons. Yet the vision never died, and in the fullness of time, the dream aligned with reality. The same will be true for you, beloved. Vision is also communal. What you see will not only affect you, but those connected to you. Heaven's blueprints are never selfish, they ripple outward. Your obedience to vision will bless households, communities, even generations. This is why clarity matters so deeply. If you walk in confusion, those following you stumble. If you walk in vision, those connected to you flourish. But vision must be protected. Not everyone deserves access to what heaven shows you. Some will misunderstand, others will mock, and some may even try to sabotage. Learn the wisdom of silence. Share selectively with those aligned in spirit, not those driven by envy. Even Jesus warned not to cast pearls before swine. Protect your vision until it matures. And then let the fruit speak louder than explanation. Chosen one. Vision also requires patience. Heaven may reveal the destination, but not the timeline. You may see a palace, but still walk through pits and prisons. Do not mistake delay for denial. Vision often unfolds in layers, each season adding depth and detail. Trust the process. Trust the God who showed you the end is also guiding every step in between. And finally, vision demande courage. To see is one thing, to act is another. Many freeze at the sight of a vision too big, but courage is not the absence of fear, it is the choice to move despite it. When October 5 comes and clarity floods your spirit, you will need courage to act on it. Heaven will not hand you vision for you to admire, it will hand you vision for you to pursue. Beloved, lift your eyes. Your path is not random. Your steps are not wasted. The transfer coming is not scattered, it is strategic. You will see with new clarity, walk with new focus, and live with new purpose. And that clarity will turn blessing into building, provision into purpose, and destiny into legacy. October 5 will not only mark a day of transfer, but a day of vision. And from that day forward, you will not wander aimlessly. You will walk with eyes wide open, aligned with heaven's blueprint, carrying light for yourself and for those who follow. Chosen one. Vision sharpens your steps, and suddenly the fog that once clouded your journey begins to lift. Yet with vision comes responsibility, and with responsibility comes warfare of a new kind. This is why October 5 is not only about seeing more clearly, but also about standing more firmly. The transfer is not fragile, it is secured, but your spirit must anchor itself deeply so that distractions, opposition, or fear do not pull you away from what has been entrusted to you. Anchoring requires alignment with heaven's word. Without it, vision becomes blurry, hope wavers, and doubt creeps in. But with the word as your foundation, you cannot be shaken. Every storm may roar, but you remain steady. Every shadow may stretch, but your light does not fade. The transfer you are about to carry is not for a moment, it is for a lifetime. And that requires an anchored heart. We find in the book of Philippians, chapter 4, verse 13, I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. You end. This is your anchor. Chosen one. Not your ability, not your wisdom, not your connections. Christ himself is your strength. His power flows through you, enabling you to hold what your natural hands could never carry. Your confidence is not arrogance. It is agreement with truth. You were never called to sustain this alone. The transfer is heavy, but his strength in you is greater still. Anchoring also means silencing competing voices. Many will have opinions about your path, some well-meaning, others destructive. Some will tell you to move faster, others to turn back, others to compromise. But anchoring your heart means tuning your ears to one voice above them all, the voice of heaven. What he has spoken outweighs every other word. Opinions fade, but his word remains. Chosen one. Anchoring will be tested. When provision delays, will you still trust? When opposition rises, will you still stand? When silence lingers, will you still believe? These are not punishments, They are trainings. Heaven is not testing to fail you, but to strengthen you. Each test of anchoring deepens your roots, making you unshakable. Think of Peter walking on water. As long as his eyes stayed fixed on Jesus, the waves did not sink him. The moment his focus shifted, fear pulled him down. Anchoring is about focus, fixing your eyes, refusing distraction. October 5 is your invitation to walk on water. But to do so, you must anchor your gaze not on storms, not on opinions, but on the one who called you. Anchoring also requires declaration. You cannot simply think your way into strength. You must speak it. Words anchor thoughts. When you declare truth aloud, you tether your heart to it. Say it when you wake. Say it when you fear. Say it when doubt whispers, "I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength." Each declaration hammers the anchor deeper until no storm can uproot it. Beloved, here is your prophetic act for this moment. Write in the comments this number, 222. And why 222? Because it represents divine confirmation, double alignment, and the witness of two or three establishing truth. By writing 222, you are saying, "I anchor myself in alignment. I agree with heaven's witness. I refuse to drift." This is not just digits, it is a covenant act, a declaration that you are steady, unshakable, and rooted. Type it boldly, not passively. Let your own eyes see your agreement. Let your spirit mark the act, and let heaven record it as alignment. For every number you release in faith becomes a stone of remembrance, marking the journey and sealing your commitment. Chosen one. Anchored hearts cannot be manipulated. Anchored hearts cannot be bought. Anchored hearts cannot be broken by storms. And that is who you are becoming anchored. Steady, immovable. The transfer is not coming to shake you. It is coming to rest on you. Heaven trusts you enough to place it in your hands because you are learning the art of anchoring. So do not fear what lies ahead. Do not tremble at shadows. Stand firm. Speak truth. Anchor deep. October 5 is not the end of shaking. It is the beginning of stability. And from that day forward, your life will testify. Storms came. Waves rose. But the anchor held. Chosen one. As your anchor sinks deep and your spirit steadies, you enter the place of endurance. October 5 will not only bring transfer, it will bring responsibility. And responsibility requires stamina. This journey is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Many begin with fire, but fade when the path grows long. You are not called to fade, you are called to finish strong. Endurance is the seal that ensures you not only receive, but sustain. Endurance is not the absence of weariness, it is the decision to keep moving despite it. Even when your body aches, even when your mind protests, even when your heart feels stretched thin, endurance whispers, "Keep walking, chosen one." You have already endured much. Storms that should have broken you did not. Shadows that tried to bury you failed. Endurance has carried you here, and endurance will carry you into the promise. The prophet Isaiah declared in chapter 40, verse 31, "But those who hope in the Lord will renew their strength. They will soar on wings like eagles. They will run and not grow weary. They will walk and not be faint." This is the promise of endurance. It does not come from striving harder, but from hoping deeper. When your strength fails, His renews. When your wings tire, His lifts. When your steps falter, His steadies. Endurance is not about never feeling weak. It is about continually being renewed in Him. Chosen one. Endurance also reshapes perspective. Trials no longer appear as punishments, but as training grounds. Every obstacle becomes resistance that builds strength. Every delay becomes preparation that deepens patience. Every hardship becomes proof that you are still standing. Endurance transforms your mindset, teaching you that nothing is wasted, not even pain. Think of Paul, who wrote letters of encouragement while imprisoned. Chains could not silence him. Trials could not stop him. Why? Because endurance burned within him, fueled not by his own ability, but by the Spirit's power. The same fire dwells in you. Endurance is not your natural trait, it is your spiritual inheritance. Beloved, the transfer of October 5 is not light. It carries weight, and only those with endurance can bear it. This is why your past has felt relentless, because heaven was training your capacity. Do not despise the stretching. It made you strong enough to stand where others collapsed. You endured before, and you will endure again. And hear this: endurance is multiplied in community. When chosen ones walk together, they strengthen one another. One may stumble, but others lift. One may tire, but others encourage. This is why you must stay connected, not drifting into silence. A lone flame may flicker, but a fire of many flames cannot be quenched. That is why I remind you sincerely, do not walk this journey alone. If these words have nourished you, take a moment to like, share, and subscribe, not as routine, but as a declaration. I will stay connected. I will walk with others. I will not endure in silence. And when you like, you signal agreement with endurance, saying, I am still here. When you share, you extend strength to someone else, weary in their own race, giving them breath to keep going. When you subscribe, you root yourself in rhythm, ensuring that the fire of encouragement never fades. These are not casual actions, they are commitments to endurance. Consider this: every share may reach a soul ready to quit, pulling them back from despair. Every like may remind someone scrolling that they are not alone. Every subscription may secure your ongoing connection to words that will renew your strength when weariness rises again. Endurance is not only about your journey, it is about helping others endure theirs. Chosen one. Do not underestimate the power of these small but intentional acts. Endurance is not built in isolation, it is built in unity. Just as soldiers march in step, sustaining one another, so too do chosen ones march together. Endurance multiplied by agreement. Beloved, your story testifies already. You have endured much, and you will endure more. But do not fear, your strength will not run dry. The same God who sustained you yesterday will sustain you tomorrow. The transfer coming will not crush you, it will elevate you. Endurance will ensure you rise higher instead of falling under weight. So, keep walking, keep soaring, keep pressing forward. Endurance is already alive in you, and it will only grow stronger as October 5 draws near. And with every step, know this: you are not alone. You are part of a family of chosen ones, standing, enduring, and preparing together. Chosen one. as endurance takes root in your spirit and you begin to realize how far you've come. Another truth rises with power. Gratitude multiplies the transfer. It is not enough to receive, you must recognize and give thanks. Gratitude is the posture that keeps your heart open for more. The key that ensures blessings do not become burdens. Without gratitude, abundance feels empty. With gratitude, even little things overflow. Gratitude is not passive, it is active. It is the discipline of noticing heaven's fingerprints in your daily life, of naming them, honoring them, and celebrating them. Gratitude says, I see you here, Lord. And when you recognize him, he draws near still. Heaven delights to pour into thankful vessels. The psalmist David proclaimed in Psalms, chapter 100, verse 4. Enter his gates with thanksgiving and his courts with praise. Give thanks to him and praise his name. Chosen one. Thanksgiving is not optional. It is the gateway. You do not stumble into God's presence by accident. You enter through gratitude. This is why the enemy works tirelessly to make you complain, to blind you to blessings, to fill your mouth with bitterness. Complaints shut doors, thanksgiving opens them wide. And with October 5 so near, you cannot afford closed gates. Beloved, reflect for a moment. How many storms have you survived that should have drowned you? How many nights of despair gave way to unexpected mornings of mercy? How many prayers whispered in tears were answered in ways you didn't see coming? Gratitude lifts these moments to light. It refuses to let them be forgotten. It testifies, he was faithful then. He is faithful now. He will be faithful still. And gratitude also protects you from pride. When blessings increase, pride whispers, you earned this, but gratitude silences pride, declaring, it was grace all along. Gratitude bends the heart in humility, ensuring that what you receive does not harden you, but softens you. This is why gratitude is not only about what you feel, but what you choose. It is a decision to remember, to honor, to thank. And here is the mystery. Gratitude is prophetic. When you thank God for what he has already done, you are also declaring trust in what he has not yet revealed. Gratitude looks back with remembrance and forward with expectation. It says, if he has done this much, he will surely do more. Gratitude is both memory and prophecy, both anchor and launch. Chosen one. Make gratitude your language. Speak it aloud, daily. Write it down. Share it with others. Let it be woven into your rhythm as naturally as breathing. Gratitude does not require abundance. It multiplies it. Even if all you hold feels small, thank him for it. The small seed of thanks becomes a forest of blessing. And now, to seal this moment with faith, I call you to a prophetic act. Write in the comments these words, thank you, Lord, and 3 simple words. But they shift everything. By typing them, you are not only practicing gratitude, you are declaring covenant. You are saying, no matter the season, I will thank you. No matter the battle, I will honor you. No matter the outcome, I will trust you. These words turn your heart into fertile soil, ready for the transfer. Chosen one. Gratitude is not just for today. Carry it into October 5 and beyond. Let thanksgiving be the first response to every blessing, the steady rhythm in every season, the song on your lips whether in plenty or in lack. For chosen ones are not known only by what they receive, they are marked by how they remember. And when heaven looks at you, may it see a grateful vessel, wide open for more. Chosen one. As gratitude becomes your rhythm and thanksgiving your language, heaven ushers you into another dimension of preparation, purity. For October 5 is not only about receiving, it is about carrying. And what you carry must rest in clean vessels. Purity is not about perfection. For no human has walked flawlessly except Christ himself. Purity is about alignment of heart, integrity of spirit, and the refusal to let compromise contaminate what heaven entrusts. Purity begins in the unseen. It is not merely about what others observe, but what only heaven perceives: the motives of your heart, the meditations of your mind, the desires that drive your choices. Chosen one. The transfer waiting for you cannot rest in a divided vessel. It requires focus, holiness, surrender. This is why heaven has been pruning so deeply, not to shame you, but to cleanse you, so that when the blessing lands, it does not spoil. The Apostle reminds us in his letter to the Corinthians, second letter, chapter 7, verse 1. Therefore, since we have these promises, dear friends, let us purify ourselves from everything that contaminates body and spirit, perfecting holiness out of reverence for God. Notice this: promises and purity walk together. The greater the promise, the deeper the call to purification. You cannot embrace inheritance while clinging to contamination. Holiness is not legalism, it is protection. It guards you from self-sabotage, from cracks that could leak destiny, from shadows that could dilute light. Purity also means separation. Abraham had to leave his father's household before covenant could unfold. Israel had to leave Egypt before promise could manifest. Likewise, you must release what contaminates relationships that pull you into compromise, habits that drain your spirit, thoughts that darken your soul. Purity does not mean isolation from the world. It means insulation from its corruption. You are called to live in the world, but not be of it. Abyssal distinct, marked, chosen, beloved. Purity is not about shame, but about freedom. Sin enslaves, holiness liberates. Compromise chains, integrity unchains. Every time you choose purity, you choose freedom. Every time you refuse contamination, you preserve your strength. And strength will be needed to carry what October 5 brings. Consider Joseph again. When temptation came in the house of Potiphar, he fled. His refusal cost him in the short term a prison cell, but preserved him in the long term, positioning him for the palace. Purity may seem costly in the moment, but it is always rewarded in eternity. The palace does not open for those who bow to compromise. It opens for those who stand firm in holiness. Chosen one. Purity also touches speech. Words can contaminate as quickly as actions. Gossip, slander, bitterness, these are toxins that erode destiny. Let your mouth be a spring of life, not poison. Speak with integrity, with truth, with grace. When you guard your tongue, you guard your transfer. Purity touches thought as well. What you dwell on shapes what you become. Darkness entertained in the mind eventually manifests in action. But when your thoughts are renewed daily by the word, your mind becomes a sanctuary, and your actions flow from clarity. The transfer cannot thrive in a cluttered mind. Purity of thought makes room for vision to expand, unhindered, and purity touches motives. Why do you seek blessing? Is it for pride, for display, for revenge? Or is it for stewardship, for service, for glory to God? Heaven weighs motives as much as actions. Only when the heart is aligned does the hand become trustworthy. October 5 is not a prize for ambition, it is an entrustment for alignment. Beloved, purity is not maintained by willpower alone. You cannot cleanse yourself fully. It is the Spirit who purifies, the blood of Christ that washes, the word that sanctifies. Your part is surrender, offering yourself daily, refusing compromise, choosing light over shadow. The Spirit's fire then burns away what does not belong, leaving you refined, ready, radiant. Do not despair if you feel weak in this area. Weakness is an invitation for grace. Cry out for cleansing, and heaven responds. Confess, and forgiveness flows. Yield, and strength rises. Purity is not the absence of struggle, it is the refusal to surrender to it. Each day you choose again, aligning heart and hand with holiness. Chosen one. The call to purity is not only personal but generational. Your decisions ripple into your bloodline. Compromise tolerated by one often binds many. Holiness embraced by one often frees many. By choosing purity, you are not only protecting your destiny, you are rewriting legacy. Those who come after you will walk lighter because you chose holiness today. As Oktober 5 draws near, take this call seriously. Examine your heart. Search your thoughts. Cleanse your motives. Release what contaminates. Embrace what sanctifies. Do not approach the transfer with divided hands. Come as a vessel purified, not by perfection, but by surrender, for heaven longs to entrust much to you. Chosen one, but much cannot rest on the impure. Let your life testify. The blessing came. The transfer landed, and it did not spoil, because the vessel was clean. And may your purity shine not as pride, but as proof that you are chosen, set apart, and wholly His. Chosen one. Purity has been your preparation, cleansing the vessel so that heaven can entrust more without fear of spoil. Yet there is another layer, one often overlooked but vital for sustaining the transfer rest. In a world that glorifies constant striving, endless motion, and relentless labor, heaven calls you to something radically different. Rest as warfare, rest as strategy, rest as obedience. October 5 is not only about what you will do with what is given, but also how you will sustain it without collapsing under the weight. Rest is not laziness. Rest is alignment. It is the deliberate act of trusting God enough to pause, to breathe, to lay down burdens you were never meant to carry. It is faith expressed not through action, but through stillness. Rest declares, I am not the source. He is, I am not the sustainer. He is, I am not in control. He is, chosen one. You will need this truth more than ever when the transfer comes. The ancient words recorded in the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 11, verse 28, still echo with life. Come to me, all you who are weary and burdened, and I will give you rest. And notice this, rest is not something you manufacture, it is something you receive. It is not earned through hours of toil or achieved by perfect schedules. It is gifted by the one who carries all. Rest is divine exchange, your weariness for his renewal, your striving for his strength, your burden for his peace. Rest is also rhythm. Just as creation was woven with day and night, with work and Sabbath, your life is designed to flow in cycles. Ignore the rhythm, and you collapse. Honor it, and you flourish. The transfer will not demand constant frenzy. It will demand discernment, knowing when to act, when to wait, when to push, and when to pause. Rest ensures you do not burn out before the blessing multiplies. Think of Elijah under the broom tree, exhausted, ready to quit. He lay down to die. But heaven did not scold him for weakness. It sent an angel with food, with water, with rest. Only after he rested did Elijah rise strong enough to continue the journey. Rest was not indulgence, it was survival. You too, chosen one, will need to honor the gift of rest so that you can endure the long road of destiny. Rest also protects perspective. Weariness clouds vision, twists truth, and magnifies fear. How many times have you misread situations simply because you were tired? How many choices made in exhaustion became regrets? Rest clears the fog, sharpens the spirit, and restores clarity. When October 5 arrives, you cannot afford to see through the haze of fatigue. Rest will sharpen your eyes so that you can recognize what is truly being placed in your hands. Beloved, rest is warfare because it terrifies the enemy. Darkness thrives on chaos, on frantic energy, on sleepless striving. But when you rest, you declare your trust in God's sovereignty. You announce to every unseen power, I will not be driven by fear. I will not bow to anxiety. I will sleep in peace. For my Father watches over me. This is why Jesus could sleep in the storm. His rest was proof of his authority. The storm could not rattle him because his trust was unshaken. Rest is also relational. It draws you into intimacy with God. When you slow down, you hear him clearer. When you pause, you feel his nearness. In rest, you are not producing, proving, or performing. You are simply being loved. And in that love, you are renewed, chosen one. Destiny is not just about what you accomplish, it is about who you become, and you become whole in the presence of rest. This rest extends beyond sleep. It is about boundaries, learning when to say no, when to withdraw, when to release burdens not meant for you. Many chosen ones collapse not because of their own battles, but because they carry everyone else's. Rest teaches you to release what is not yours, to entrust others to God, to protect your capacity. You cannot steward the transfer if you are drained by battles heaven never assigned to you. Rest is also prophetic. Every time you rest, you echo creation's beginning. On the seventh day, God rested not because he was tired, but because he was finished. Rest is a declaration of completion. It says, what needed to be done is done. What remains, he will handle. As you step into October 5, rest will remind you, the transfer is not fragile. The promise is not unfinished. The God who began will complete. Beloved, this rest is not optional. It is vital. Without it, the transfer may feel like a burden rather than a blessing. With it, you will carry the weight with grace. strength, and longevity. Rest will ensure you do not flame out but burn steadily, like an oil lamp that never runs dry. Do not confuse constant motion with progress. Some run in circles, exhausted, but going nowhere. Others walk steadily in rhythm, rested and fruitful. You are called to the second path. Let your steps be paced, not frantic. Let your actions flow from peace, not panics. Let your life move from rest, not restlessness. Chosen one. You have labored long. You have fought, endured, pressed forward. Now heaven invites you into a new rhythm, labor and rest, battle and peace, action and pause. This is the cadence that will sustain your blessing. October 5 will not overwhelm you because you will learn to rest even in abundance, to breathe even in breakthrough, to sleep even when storms rage. So hear this: rest is not weakness. Rest is wisdom. Rest is worship. Rest is warfare. And rest is your inheritance. Step into it boldly, without guilt, without hesitation. For the transfer is not meant to drain you, it is meant to empower you. And rest will ensure you remain strong enough to carry it for years to come. Chosen one. As rest anchors your body and spirit, another revelation unfolds: legacy. October 5 is not only about what you will receive, it is about what you will leave. The transfer is not meant to stop with you. It is meant to flow through you, to ripple into generations, to seed futures you may never fully see. Legacy is the proof that you have not only walked as chosen, but lived as a bridge between what was and what will be. Legacy is not built by accident. It is intentional. It is every choice, every sacrifice, every act of obedience stitched together into a story that outlives you. The blessings you receive will be great, but their true value will be measured in what remains after you are gone. Will others rise because of your faith? Will chains stay broken because of your obedience? Will light continue shining because of your endurance? These questions shape the weight of legacy. We are reminded through the writings of David in the Psalms, chapter 112, verse 2. Their children will be mighty in the land. The generation of the upright will be blessed. This is the echo of legacy. Uprightness, obedience, and faithfulness do not die with you. They multiply into generations. Your endurance today becomes someone else's strength tomorrow. Your purity today becomes someone else's freedom tomorrow. Your worship today becomes someone else's inheritance tomorrow. Legacy is not just about wealth or land. It is about spiritual foundations that ripple forward. Chosen one. Reflect for a moment on the struggles you have endured. Much of what you faced was not just about you, it was about what had to be broken for those who come after you. You stood in battles that your ancestors did not win, so that your descendants will never have to fight them again. You broke cycles so that new cycles could begin. That is legacy, not only inheriting, but interrupting, and then rewriting. Legacy also requires vision beyond self. It asks, how will what I build serve others? Heaven does not entrust blessing to chosen ones for hoarding. It entrusts for establishing. You are not simply called to receive favor, you are called to establish structures of blessing, places of peace, rivers of provision that others can drink from long after you. Think of Abraham. His covenant was not only for his lifetime, it stretched to descendants as numerous as the stars. Or think of Timothy. whose faith was traced back to his grandmother Lois and his mother Eunice. Legacy is always generational. It always multiplies beyond one life. October 5 is not simply about you receiving, it is about generations being positioned. Beloved, legacy is not measured by applause, but by fruit. Applause fades when seasons shift. Fruit remains. The ones who may never know your name may still eat from trees you planted. That is true greatness, not fame, but fruitfulness. Heaven measures legacy not by how loudly you lived, but by how deeply you rooted. Legacy also demands consistency. Sporadic bursts of faith rarely build inheritance. Daily obedience does. The small choices, prayers whispered in hidden rooms, sacrifices made in silence, kindness shown when unseen, these build foundations far stronger than grand gestures. Do not despise the ordinary. Legacy is woven there. Chosen one. Legacy is also spiritual warfare. The enemy fights not only for your present, but for your lineage. He knows if he can derail you, he can delay generations. This is why your battles felt so heavy. They were never just about you. But your victory will ripple too, cutting off his grip, not only in your life, but in your bloodline. When you win, your children walk freer. When you rise, your descendants soar higher. Legacy does not mean perfection. Even flawed vessels leave holy imprints. David stumbled, yet left psalms that still heal hearts. Peter denied, yet left letters that still ignite courage. Your humanity does not disqualify you from legacy. It makes your legacy relatable, real, attainable. What matters is not that you never fall, but that you rise again, pointing to the one who carried you, chosen one. As October 5 approaches, lift your vision higher. Do not think only of the next year or the next season. Think of the next generation. Ask yourself, how can I steward this transfer so that it outlives me? How can I build not just for myself, but for those who will follow? Heaven is calling you to think generationally, to live with eyes on eternity. Legacy may look like wisdom recorded in journals. It may look like prayers stored up in heaven for descendants you may never meet. It may look like land, homes, or businesses established to serve others. It may look like a family culture rooted in worship instead of fear. Whatever form it takes, the essence remains. What you build will remain. Beloved, this is why the refining has been so fierce. Heaven could not allow contamination to pass forward. The transfer must not only bless you, but bless those after you. The purification, the fasting, the worship, the rhythm, all of it was shaping you into a vessel fit not only to carry, but to pass on. And remember this, legacy is not heavy, it is holy. It is not a burden, but a blessing. You are not being asked to carry generations in your strength. You are invited to partner with heaven's strength. The God who has guided you will guide them. Your role is to plant faithfully, water diligently, and trust Him for the growth. So, chosen one, walk with this awareness. October 5 is not the final page. It is a chapter in a much larger story. And your story will not end with you. It will echo. It will ripple. It will blaze trails for others. This is the beauty of being chosen. Your life becomes a seed, and that seed becomes a harvest beyond counting. Legacy is not someday, it begins now. Every act of obedience, every choice for purity, every word of worship, every anchor of endurance, these are the bricks of legacy. And when October 5 comes, you will not only receive blessing, you will step into inheritance designed to outlive you, to establish a story bigger than your years. Chosen one. The journey brings us here to the threshold of October 5. Every word whispered into your spirit, every refining fire, every breaking and remaking has been for this moment. The transfer you are about to encounter is not random, not accidental, not coincidence. It has been orchestrated from the beginning, designed by hands unseen, waiting for your spirit to be ready. And now, you are ready. Look back at the path. The broken mirrors of false identity shattered. The ancestral chains snapped. The purging, the fasting, the rhythm, the recalibration of relationships, all of it has led to this point. You did not walk blindly, you walked guided. You did not stumble aimlessly, you were directed. Every tear was counted, every battle noted, every endurance rewarded. October 5 is not just a date, it is a divine marker of fulfillment. It was proclaimed in the second letter to Timothy, chapter 4, verse 7. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. End of Chosen One. These words are not only for the end of life, they are for the end of seasons. You have fought. You have endured. You have kept faith when doubt screamed louder than promise. And now, you are about to finish this race of waiting and begin the race of carrying. For October 5 is not the end, it is the beginning of a new assignment. The transfer will arrive not as a whisper, but as a shift. You may feel it in your spirit before you see it in your hands. You may notice doors open, provision align, relationships settle, visions sharpen, or you may sense peace descend, a knowing that something irreversible has shifted in the unseen. However it manifests, trust this, it is real. It is here. It is yours. Do not fear the weight. You were sculpted to carry it. Every refining fire was preparation. You are not stepping in timidly, but boldly. For your hands are no longer empty, they are equipped. And heaven does not place treasure in fragile vessels. It places treasure in fortified ones. You are fortified. Chosen one. The transfer is not only for your personal blessing, it is for your assignment. You will be a carrier of light in dark places, a vessel of provision in barren lands, a voice of truth where silence has reigned. What you receive must flow through you. Keep it moving, and it will multiply. Hoard it, and it will stagnate. You are not a reservoir, you are a river. And yet, remember the mystery. The transfer is not only external, but internal. It is not only wealth or opportunity, it is identity, authority, vision, purity, and legacy. The true treasure is who you are becoming. October 5 will reveal not only what you carry, but who you are. And who you are is chosen. Beloved, let peace be your mantle as you step forward. Fear will try to rise, whispering that this is too much, too soon, too heavy. Silence it with truth. Nothing is too much for the God who chose you. Nothing is too soon for the one who authored your timing. Nothing is too heavy for the Spirit who empowers you. Do not measure the transfer by size. Some blessings will look small at first, like seeds, but seeds hold forests. Do not despise beginnings. Plant, water, nurture, and in time, the harvest will astonish you. Other blessings may arrive suddenly, with weight that startles you. Do not shrink back. Stand firm. Breathe deep. And remember, you are anchored. You are purified. You are ready. October 5 will divide your story into before and after. The person you were is gone. The one who doubted, feared, second-guessed. The person who rises is chosen, confident, steady, radiant, walking in authority. Others will see it. They may not understand it, but they will sense it. Your very presence will testify that heaven has moved. Chosen one. As you step into this day, carry remembrance. Build memorials in your heart. Write it down. Testify. Do not let the weight of the moment fade into routine. For years ahead, you will look back to October 5 as proof. God is faithful. God is timely. God is true. And let this truth echo in your spirit. The transfer is not fragile. It is final. It cannot be undone by man, reversed by enemy, or stolen by fear. It is sealed by covenant, secured by blood, sustained by spirit. You need not fight to keep it. You need only walk to steward it. Beloved, the race ahead will still carry battles, but you will not fight as you did before. You will fight from a place of victory, not for victory. The difference is profound. Before, you battled to survive. Now, you battle to advance. Before, you clung to hope. Now, you wield it as a weapon. You are not stepping in wounded, you are stepping in crowned. Chosen one. October 5 is the hinge of your story. Let the day come with expectancy, with reverence, with readiness. Stand tall, breathe deep, and receive, for the heavens have aligned, the earth has prepared, and your name has been called. You are chosen, and the transfer has arrived. Chosen one. You have journeyed through the breaking, the refining, the anchoring, and the rising. 30 sections. 30 thresholds, each one designed to prepare you for this single truth. You are chosen, and you are standing at the moment heaven has marked. October 5 is no longer distant, it is here. And with it comes a transfer that will not only shift your life, but ripple through generations. Pause and breathe this in. You are not the same as when you began. You have walked through mirrors shattering, chains breaking, vision sharpening, authority awakening. You have endured storms, embraced rhythm, chosen purity, carried gratitude. Each word poured into you has been both reminder and prophecy. And now, you stand with hands ready, heart open, spirit awake. The transfer is yours. But hear this carefully. This moment is not just about receiving, it is about sustaining. Blessings can be mishandled if gratitude fades. Vision can dim if distractions win. Authority can weaken if silence returns. That is why you must remain anchored in everything you have walked through. This script was never written to entertain you. It was written to equip you. Every section has been seed planted. And now the harvest must be guarded. And guarding does not happen in isolation. Chosen one. Your walk must be shared. There are countless others standing on the edge of their own breakthrough, blind to what heaven is trying to do. Your testimony, your light, your courage may be the very thing that pulls them from despair. This is why I speak from my heart. Take this moment and engage. Like this word not as routine, but as declaration. I align with this truth. When you press that button, you are not only marking your agreement, you are planting faith into the soil of your journey. Share this message not as habit, but as mission. Somewhere, someone scrolling in silence is crying out for confirmation. Your share might place this word into their hands at the exact moment they need it. You could be the bridge heaven uses to rescue another chosen one. Subscribe not as a checkbox, but as covenant. This is not the end of your journey, it is the beginning of deeper steps, sharper truths, higher callings. Staying connected ensures you will not walk alone, but with a family of chosen ones rising together. And comment, not passively, but prophetically. Write words that mark your commitment. I receive. I believe. I am ready. These are not just phrases, they are acts of faith. Every comment is a stone of remembrance, an altar built in the digital realm, testifying that you were here. You heard. You agreed. You aligned. Beloved, your voice matters. Your presence matters. Your agreement matters. October 5 is proof that heaven moves. But your response is proof that you are awake. Do not scroll past without marking this moment. This is not just another message, it is a covenant between you and heaven. Chosen one. Your story is not ending, it is beginning. From here, blessings will multiply. Vision will sharpen. Authority will grow. Legacy will expand. You are not walking back into the ordinary, you are stepping forward into destiny. Lift your head, steady your heart, and declare it boldly. The transfer is here. The chosen are rising, and you are one of them. Stand tall. Beloved, you are ready.